Early stream, yeah. Little little change in schedule. Thanks for playing Nightreign so you don't have to. Yom was early stream, yeah. Little Hear that in double. Let's close this. All right. Okay. Let's pull that one up. All right. Should be good to go like this. I hope you enjoy your Elden Ring vacation. Thanks, man. That's a good one. All right. Is everything good to go? I think so. So many steps, dude. Like, so many steps to streaming like on both platforms at the same time. I'm not used to it yet. I have to like double check a bunch of things before I start every time. Okay. I think that should be good though. Okay. All right. All of that just to inject yourself with inferiority of YouTube chat. Yeah, all of that just to have both chat on screen. Are you getting Nightreign on PC, by the way? Yeah, I'm gonna play with Steel, with Steel later today or later tonight. Should have added 120 FPS support like AC6. To be honest, like given how Elden Ring runs, I don't even know if I don't even think they can do that with Nightreign. Like Nightreign's still an open world. Like you have to keep in mind from a technology point of view, anything that's like open world-ish is a lot more demanding and it's a lot harder to optimize than something that's like Armored Core where it's really like a mission-based structure where you load in the maps like between each mission and everything. So it's a lot easier to optimize that. It's a lot easier to run games like AC6 than open world type games. Okay, now what? Now we invade. Let's go. YouTube streaming since when? Yeah, it's actually a very recent. I think it's this is our either our third or fourth stream, something like that. So it's very recent. At least uncap the 60 FPS. I don't think it's happening. Just got hit with a tornado warning. Holy shit, dude. Dude, Alluvial, where are you at? Which state are you in? If you're not in Florida. Are you like on the coast? I mean, you have to be on the coast, right? It's that time of year. Damn, dude, that's nasty. Yeah, I'm lucky there's no tornadoes, hurricane, anything like that where I live. Dude, this phantom scared me. There we go. They both dodged it. There you go. Take this, Ramon. You're at that 30-minute drive from Florida? Damn, dude, that's crazy. Yeah, be safe, man. I mean, I'm sure like there's a lot of people like you like that have to face like hurricanes like on a regular, like it's almost like part of your like seasonal routine or whatever, but still. Be safe out there. Nightreign doesn't even recycle Shadow of Earth 3 assets. Dude, Nightreign doesn't even fucking use the up-to-date, like, you know, the weapon patches, right? Like, you know how, like, we had a lot of, like, there's no denying that we had a lot of improvements to, like, weapons overall throughout the Elden Ring's life cycle. Like, we went through a lot of patches. And, like, at the end of the day, like, the current way weapons work right now for us in Elden Ring, the last iteration is a lot better than when the game came out. And, I mean, we all saw that when we played the network test for Nightreign. Like, some of the weapons, like, especially, like, fist weapons, it felt so bad to play with compared to what we have right now in Elden Ring with, like, the new speed for a lot of weapon class. And it made a lot of weapons useless in PvE even. Like, the weapon that they... or the patches that they did for the weapon really improved the effectiveness of a lot of classes, whether it's PvE or PvP. So, kind of unfortunate. I'm not really sure, like, why they don't up-to-date that sort of stuff, but, yeah. You think Nightreign will flop? No, it's not gonna flop. It's already, like... I think it was... I don't know if it was Steel who told me that, or I saw that somewhere, but... it was already, like, on top of, like, the Steam wish list. You know, like, top 10 or whatever. Like, it's not gonna flop. It's already selling, like, pre-order-wise, basically. Dark Fist in PvE is insane now. One of the best stance breaking. Well, I mean, before, though, like, before, it was kind of not very good. Like, doesn't matter which weapon you take, like, whether it's, like, great swords, whether it's, like, scythes. Like, a lot of weapons, like, if you play... Well, I mean, you guys are going to see with Nightreign. If you play these weapon classes in Nightreign, it really feels bad compared to Elden Ring, because Elden Ring had all these patches. Not sure why they didn't keep it up to date in Nightreign. Maybe they're gonna do it, though. To be fair, it's not like they don't have that weapon data, right? It's all in their possession already. I'm sure that would be a very doable patch. Maybe it's even gonna be there for the final releases. You know, you never know. Like, yeah, great axes, hammers are far better after the patches. Yeah, exactly. From Software as such a cult, nothing that they released will flop. I think you're actually right. At least for a few years, right? Because, you know, if they make mistakes and mistakes and mistakes, like, eventually it's gonna catch up to them. Or if they make, like, a major flop, like, you know, CD Projekt had garnered, like, the goodwill of gamers after Witcher 3. And before Cyberpunk released, everyone was confident in CD Projekt. And now, like today, after the flop of the launch of Cyberpunk, like CD Projekt has lost the goodwill of the players. And so they have to regain that back, and it's going to take a while. But it only took one game. Only took one game for them to lose the favor, so to speak, of the players. Aw, oh, come on. Well, insane first invasion, man. Like, actual invasion. I mean, we did the good play. Everything was right. We just missed the little thingy. Oh, Firekeeper, thanks for the 10 gifted subs, man. Really appreciate that. And that shit always happens, like, at the very start of the stream, and I'm not fucking paying attention. Or not paying attention, it's not the right words, like... I'm not, like, giving as much attention to the game as I should. Bale, thanks for the gifted sub, man. Nightreign will get repetitive fast. Yeah, I mean, I've been saying that, like, since they announced everything, really. And, I mean, after the network test, it was pretty much confirmed. Like, people... Like, even after the network test, like, you had people saying, like, oh, wait for the full release, blah, blah, blah. And now, like, you get people like Oro or, you know, all the content creators who've played the game. We're basically saying the same thing. Just that Scrubs, like, never want to see what's clearly, it's clearly obvious to, a lot of us. Alright, let me focus here. Let's not die into some fucking Scrubs again. Did like nothing. But we know how they beat PvE, right? Why did I not, like... I was not able to roll that. It's so weird. Normally you're supposed to be able to roll that. Okay, no punishing that, I guess. Oh, that was a perfect roll catch. Let's get that light. I think for casual play, it's going to be really fun. I think... See, no, I don't think so. Like, really fun, like, you know, it's going to be decent. But, like, really fun? Like, if you think Nightreign is going to be a really fun game, I disagree with you. Like, it's not going to be, like, a really fun game. It's going to be, like, alright. Like, it's Gonna be a nice change of pace. It's going to be decent. It's not going to be like really fun. I mean, I say that. We played the network test. We know exactly what the game is going to be like. It's not the second coming of Miyazaki. I mean, he had no no fingers in this game, and you can tell, honestly. If it was $30, you'd buy. I think you're right though, in the sense that it's definitely not worth the price they're charging for. I agree with that. I think it should have been priced. It should have been priced according to the what's in there. Really, there's really not that much content for now. At least from what the people who've already beat the game told us, right? Is it going to be a live service? No, not. It's you pay once and then that's the game you get. This cave. This cave is a no play zone. Pointless to invade in there. I think it's probably the same value as the DLC. I disagree with you there. There's definitely not as much content as the Elden Ring DLC. But I do think Nightreign should have been a DLC, though. I think Nightreign should have been a DLC with the same mechanics as Elden Ring, instead of, like, changing a bunch of things to make the gameplay worse. Should have been the same, you know, add a few new bosses for the night bosses. Make it a DLC, a unique mode, and probably would have been better. Millicent, thanks for the gifted sub to B-Fuzz, man. Really appreciate. Night bosses look pretty cool. Well, I mean, they're From Software bosses, you know. From Software bosses are always fun and have been improving from one game to the next. Like, they do a good job at bosses. Although the wolf boss that we fought in the network test, Gladius or whatever his name is, you know, it was pretty mid, to be fair. Like, it wasn't a good boss, in my opinion. Like the From Software standard. No, if I was to play this, fight this boss in, like, fucking Skyrim, it'd be, like, above, like, all the bosses that you fight in Skyrim, for instance, right? But compared to what From Software usually does, like, it was a pretty mediocre boss. Like, what is a good boss, like the From Software standard? Like, I really enjoyed what's the name of the knight here? Yeah, Castle Ensis here. The boss that you fight in Castle Ensis. This one, that one was a lot of fun. That was a good boss. Yo, Steady Shaw, thanks for the Twitch Prime resub, bro. Really appreciate that, man. And well, let's see. Thanks for the resub for 7 months. Thank you, guys. Welcome back. Yeah, the magic one. Yeah, Relana? Was that Renala? Man, they're all called like Anala something. Yeah, Ronaldo. Thank you, Odium. Game is pretty quiet right now, right? Like, we're not getting really anything. It's like, People know Nightraign's coming out, and people are just not playing Elden Ring. They're just waiting for Nightreign right now. Relana was the DLC. Relana was the DLC one. Renala was the base one. Is that real? Is that what their name is? Like, I don't know their names. Like, I don't care about their names, but that's actually funny. Like, it's pretty confusing if that's true. You like Bale? I'm not a big fan of the dragons. Like, I feel like with Midir in Dark Souls 3, like, they really nailed the dragon fight with the Midir fight. And technically, like, most of the dragons you fight in this game are a copy of Midir. But they don't come close to Midir. Godfrey, Godric, Godfroy. What bosses in the base game was fun? Let's see. I mean, generally speaking, a lot of them were fun. First boss, like, Target was actually a lot of fun. Was a pretty good boss. Oh yeah, Moog. Moog is one of my favorite boss as well. Like, it's a really fun fight. The Moog boss fight is probably my favorite, honestly. All things considered. I think I saw them up top. Saw them up top. Okay, let's go here. Well, I did see them. Now they came down, though. Like Morgott, just wish she was a little bit harder. Look at that. My parry was timed well, honestly. Maybe I was a little too far. What other bosses were there that were like standouts? Let's see. Because, you know, there are some bosses that were cool, like for the spectacle and everything, like, you know, Rykard. But, like, gameplay-wise, Rykard isn't necessarily, like, the most fun, but it's not a bad boss. But, like, gameplay-wise, spectacle, everything considered, like, Moog is pretty up there. What else is there? Let's see. First area, second... I mean, same thing with Ronaldo, right? First time you fight Ronaldo, it's a pretty interesting boss, like with the first phase and everything. It's really interesting. The boss that fights with his fist in Lanedale, Oralu. That one. And that one was pretty cool. Not my favorite, but yeah, it was a good boss. Like, you know, like we always say that From Software makes good bosses. Like, out of all the bosses that I'm thinking right now, there's not one that I'm thinking like, oh yeah, that boss was bad. I'm just trying to think of like my favorite standout. Or standouts. Placidusax. Placidusax was I mean, it was another good boss. Not my favorite, but it was another good one. Again, though, like, Placid Deus Ex, like, really good spectacle. Pretty interesting fight overall, you know? Actually, I did that for nothing. Let's do this. Yee! No, I thought I would not land. Insane mash out of its stun. I almost fucking died again to the fucking stupid bullshit, like... almost just rolled off. It's just habit, you know? Like, when you're not paying attention, like, 100% to what you're doing, like, usually rolling the, like... Okay, so let me explain real quick. Usually, like, if you get a projectile thrown at you, if you roll either forward or back, if you roll forward, you have a good chance of dodging the projectile safely. But by rolling forward, you also risk getting punished in a lot of setups against, like, let's say you're fighting, like, a fast weapon, like a knife armor weapon, you name it. Like, if you roll forward into a projectile, there's a chance that they might put you in a spot where they want you. Not in all matchups, but in some matchups. So, as a good rule of thumb, it's good to roll projectiles to the side, because you don't roll them backward. So by rolling them backward, you risk, like, getting hit by the projectile, mistiming it, or, like, putting yourself back into the projectile. But rolling forward or into them, then sometimes you risk, like getting like losing priority after you roll in there. So basically, like, you put yourself into a danger zone. Whereas rolling projectiles to the side is usually the safest bet against most things. So it's a good habit to roll projectiles to the side. But if you're not paying attention, like there, like I'm on a bridge, like rolling to the side is a terrible mistake because you're basically throwing yourself off. But like these sort of like little mistakes there, like not paying like 100% attention, you just play on autopilot. And when you play on autopilot like that, you just make the good play for, like, you know, 99% of cases. But if you're not paying attention, you know, that play might not be working exactly for this environment, for instance. Wonder why they didn't want PvP in Nightreign? I'm gonna be honest with you, most developers are scrubs. Like, the people that develop these games that you like, most of them are scrubs. They suck at the games. They love the games, but they suck at them, and they don't PvP. You know, I'm serious. Like, developers don't don't PvP. Like, usually the decision to have PvP in there, sometimes it's like a novel decision by like one person who actually has control over the decisions. They don't PvP themselves either. It's just that they like this idea of people suffering in their game. And they know that people don't like PvP, and that's why they want it in them. I know that's for sure the case with, like, with FromSoft. I know Miyazaki probably gets a hard on thinking about the people that play his game that don't like PvP, and he likes to think that he's forcing them to get to suffer a little bit. Like, I guarantee you that's what he's thinking. Also, like Drunk said, like, I'm happy that Nightreign doesn't have PvP, like, genuinely, because, you know, with the decisions that they made combat-wise with Nightreign, like the no-fall damage, the ridiculous sprint, the infinite dodges, like, that would be the worst PvP game From Software would have ever made if it had PvP. So, you know, be careful what you wish for. It's better that way that Nightreign does not have PvP, basically. I'll be honest though, the game is super dead. Like right now, like it's not usually as bad to try to get an invasion. Like this is surprisingly dead. Like it's usually not like this. But I'm attributing that to Nightreign coming out like in a few hours. Like I think people are like, let's say, getting ready to play tonight. Not to mention the roguelike stats, so you end up with bad setups or worse PvP experience. I don't know about that. Like if you think of a game like Dark and Darker, like, or at least the version back when Steel and I played it, you know, it was not necessarily like balanced encounters. Like you could fight teams that were over-prepared, under-prepared compared to you. And it didn't matter, it's still made for a fun experience. Is it better when everyone's on the same playing field though? Yeah, absolutely. Holy dead game though, that's crazy. Dark and Darker is so ass right now. I really don't like how they changed the way the game works with like the way that you don't wait until end game. Like before, what happened is that the circle would close in, and then you'd get like portal that spawn in at the end of the round, and then with the circle closing in and the limited amount of portal, it would force PvP encounters. And that's what was fun about it. It was like basically survival of the fittest. Like the circle closing in forced like natural selection at its best, you know? Like, you know, there's only 3 portals. There's 3 of you teams fighting for these 3 portals. You know, 3 teams of 3. So only 3 people or 9 of you that are fighting are going to be able to extract. And so that made for some very fun and interesting gameplay. But the way they have it now, it's like the exits already exist right from the start of the game. And so like to be honest, like I don't know what the fuck went through their mind when they made these changes. Like that's probably like the scrubbiest, like most brain dead change that a dev could make. I assume that like legally they've been forced to change how their game work with like the legal cases and everything. So they probably had to make some changes there, but yeah, they killed the game for me. Like I'm not interested in ever touching Dark and Darker again because the new way they did things just sucks, honestly. It's sad because it was an interesting game. Peak fashion? Yeah, I'm waiting for what's it called? Waiting for the Tarnished patch. We can get those new knight armors. Oh, great invasion here. So that we can get some new look. The new knight's armors look good. I'm hoping that they're good enough. Probably gonna reset up my character around these new armors. We'll see though. It wasn't a legal thing. They added the Battle Royale cycles not too long ago, but removed it a month later. Wow. Okay. I mean, whatever. The devs are headless chicken? I mean, I believe you. That's the thing with devs, right? You know, it encompasses like a large group of people, right? Like the people that program, the people that make the assets, you know, people responsible for a lot of different things, like those who make the stories, whatever. Their job is very straightforward, and you know, if you're a professional, it's hard to not do your job well. Like, for instance, like on the artistic side, you look around you, like all the artistic stuff made in Elden Ring, it's all made by highly skilled professionals. The design, however, when it comes to making decisions that are going to have an impact on gameplay, that's a lot more ambiguous. And it's a lot harder to make these decisions, and that's what's going to have the biggest impact on gameplay on top of that. And that's where the devs are headless chicken. When it comes to design, they're just simply not that smart. And this decision making is very poor. Oh, what a mess. Thank you, Dragon. Okay, let's try a different approach. So, we do that. We do this. And actually do that. Insane fight. And to come back to the discussion that we were having, not speaking about From Software, but developers in general, the people that are responsible for design are most of the time like Redditors, like people that are on Reddit, and like, you know, the people that are not very skilled at games. You know, they had the formation, everything, you know, they went to school. They learn game design by other people that don't know game design, and they learn a lot of these principles, theoretical principles on how to have fun and stuff like that. And quite frankly, if you're not good at games, and what I mean by good at games is, you know, good enough to be skilled at a game so that you understand the mechanics, why it works, and why something is pleasant to play. Like, for instance, what is good combat? Well, good combat is combat that favors the player who is aggressing and is to the detriment of the one that's being reactive or passive. You want to reward skillful play and aggressive play style over the passive one. That's not always the case, and sometimes there's a little in betweens. You know, there's a lot more details than that, but for the most part, like, if you don't understand some of these basic principles, or for instance, if you don't understand the outcome of a certain mechanic, like for instance, when From Software introduces light roll, right, where the roll distance get so much bigger, and then it shatters the balance of the outcome that a dodge input has on the game, whereas everything is made for the dodge to be a certain distance, and when you add distance to that dodge, extend that dodge distance, you then break a chain of other mechanics. Whereas, you know, roll catching doesn't work, whether it's in PvP or PvE, when bosses delay an attack, like the fact that you can just spam roll twice to get completely out of trouble, that trivializes mechanics. So it takes the skill aspect of the game, removes it purely out of a bad design decision. That's what light roll did, for instance. All right, let's focus on this one. Well, one of them died, I don't know how, but... That's not what I wanted. Okay, let's start fighting here. Careful, this guy's lagging like crazy. Gonna resummon, but we need to take our time here. We can't rush this with the laggy one and... Yeah, look at this laggy ass. Blue in there. Insane, okay. This guy is so fucking laggy, like, what the fuck? You can't see the fucking thingy. Get player down. Get on. Let's block this one. That's way too fucking dog shit. Basically, he made this fucking invasion impossible by himself just by having some ridiculously garbage net. His attack hit early? That's not just that. Like, he fucking is not even fucking animating half the time. Yo, Jane, thanks for the Prime resub for 56, man. We had to work for this one. Do you hate Dark Souls 1 PvP? I mean, Dark Souls 1 PvP is far from the best PvP, let's be honest. Like, but I mean, it's Dark Souls 1. Like, they had to start somewhere. Like, when you're coming up with a new concept, like these games, like, you know, you have to start somewhere. So it's a lot harder to criticize, like, Demon Souls or Dark Souls 1 because they were pioneer. But, like, when it comes to, like, you know, Dark Souls 2, 3, Elden Ring, you know, like, okay, like, you know, at this point they know what they're doing. Like, they should know better, basically. But, like, Dark Souls 1 and Demon Soul gets a pass for a lot of things. Because you can't come up with a new concept and have it be perfect on the first try. Like, it's just not realistic. But From Software game has the best PvP? I mean, from really like a PvP point of view, it's probably Dark Souls 3, honestly, but like you can't say that Dark Souls 3 is better in every way than like all the other Souls game, like far from that. Like for instance, I think in a general sense, Elden Ring has better combat than Dark Souls 3. It's just the fact that the player limit is really what prevents Elden Ring from being the best one. Elden Ring had better player limit, or higher player limit. It would probably be better than Dark Souls 3. And like, you know, other little details, like for instance, when it comes to duels, like the whole like physic mechanics, like red and blue tier with the cockroach and everything, like a lot of that like introduces fights where you can lose fights where you did more damage to your opponent, which, you know, can't actually happen in like any competitive game usually. Like, you know, if you play a fighting game, you're not gonna lose a fighting game 1v1 if you did more damage to your opponent than he did to you. That just doesn't happen. But it does happen in Elden Ring, like tier skip, fucking cockroach regen, where you're on red and blue and you just kill your opponent, and like you hit your opponent 15 times, right? And then they can hit you like 3 times on red and blue tier, and that's it, like you lost. Well, stuff like that is holding Elden Ring from being like considered the best PvP wise, in my opinion. For Honor, I don't know what For Honor is like right now. Like I said last stream, like, you know, I played For Honor at launch competitively. Like I was in the first wave of competitive players for Honor. I won 5 Major League Gaming tournaments for Honor at the launch of the game, right? First month of release. And I thought the concept of For Honor was brilliant. I really liked it, but I mean, it was completely unbalanced. And it got repetitive very quickly, so like I basically left after a month. I mean, it's unfortunate because it got a lot better apparently over time, so, you know, you can't really predict that, right? Like a lot of games, like when you see the issues that we saw at launch, a lot of games just fail after that and they never recover from it. But to the credit of the people working on For Honor, like, you know, they improved upon it and corrected a lot of the flaws from what I heard. But like, again, when you put yourself into the shoes of someone who's playing this game for the first time at launch, you play it, you have a lot of fun with it, everything, you see a lot of really big problems. Most games never really fix those and never recover from it. For Honor did, you know? So it was unusual, and you could not have predicted that recovery. Oh, it seems like we can't dig the ladder right now. Hey, what are you doing here? Is that a parry tool? Wow, that is fucking gameplay right there, guys. That trade comboed for some reason. Like when we traded there, like his next greatsword hit, actually, like I could not escape it. Is AC6 all good and perfect now? You already know the answer to that. But for the people who don't know, like Armored Core 6, for instance, right? Like it's, I mean, I'm not gonna compare Armored Core 6 to like For Honor because the problems are very different. Like for instance, when you look at a game like Elden Ring at launch, you know, you see a lot of balance problems, but balance problems are balance problems. Like you fix balance problems by changing numbers on a spreadsheet. Like you just enter different values here and there where it needs to be changed, right? Like, okay, this weapon does too much, you know. Power stance do too much damage, you know, blah, blah, blah. It's just a few numbers tweaked, right? When it comes to, like, a game like For Honor, like, you know, it's a little more delicate. You know, some characters are, like, useless. Some others get, like, hard counter too much, you know, whatever. But at the end of the day, it's still, like, tweaking. Whereas with a game like Armored Core 6, at the core, the base mechanics of the game just cannot work in PvP. Like the hard lock and the perfect turning speed, that leaves no room for skill expression. So it doesn't matter how much they balance AC6, it's never going to change the fundamentals, the fundamental problems of the game. Like they need to change the base mechanics. So it doesn't matter what they do to AC6, it cannot be salvaged, PvP-wise at least. PvE, the reason why it still works in PvE is that the enemies do not have the same capabilities as you have. So the issue with like perfect turning speed or instant turning speed and perfect lock-on, like a hard lock, is that when you lock onto your target, you can't really miss. The target's always in front of you. And you can still outmaneuver the bosses and the enemies because they do not do the same thing to you. Only the other mechs can do that to you, and that's also why, like, when you're fighting other ACs in Armored Core 6, like in the arena, that's why those fights are kind of dog shit. Whereas they were not in previous AC games. It's because they have, like, perfect lock to you, so you can't really outmaneuver them. But the bosses and most of the enemies in the game, you can. They don't have perfect tracking like you do, for instance. So that's why it works PvE-wise, because the enemies you fight don't have the same capabilities as you have. But when it comes to a mirror match or a PvP match, when both of you have perfect lock-on, perfect tracking, everything, then, I mean, it takes so much skill out of the game that you can't really salvage any sort of balance changes that comes out of that. Even if all the weapons, like, you know, do, like are tweaked in a way that, you know, that they give a similar outcome to a fight. Or heck, even if you have, like, two players with the same loadout fight against each other, skill is not really gonna come into play as much as you'd like it to. Oh, I was about to say, not again. Also, Swedish Fish, thanks for the resub for 17, man. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. But I think what's most unfortunate about AC6 is that Verdict Day fucking exists. That's the worst part about AC6. The worst part about Armored Core 6 is Armored Core Verdict Day. You know why? Because Armored Core Verdict Day was the best PvP game From Software has ever made. And it was so good, in fact, that it could have easily been an esport title. And I'm not joking, I'm not exaggerating. It's not a nostalgic bias. Like, genuinely, gameplay-wise, team tactics, everything skill-wise, Verdict Day was so good PvP-wise that it could have easily been an esport title. Can you say that for any other From Software games? No, you can't. Why was Armored Core Verdict Day not as popular? It's just the product of the time, dude. Like, Armored Core games have never been popular, but they've always been more and more popular as time went by because they kind of scale with the brand of From Software itself, right? So what I'm saying is AC6 is not popular because it's amazing. AC6 is popular because Elden Ring was popular. No matter which game that comes out after Elden Ring for From Software is gonna, you know, do super well. So it didn't really matter how Armored Core turned out. As long as it was going to be decent PvE-wise, it was going to sell. Because, you know, it was driving on the back of Elden Ring. So with that being said, it's really unfortunate that they did not take some cues from their last successful PvP game for Armored Core Verdict Day and implement some of those in AC6. That would have been great. That would have... honestly, we would probably be playing Armored Core 6 right now, today, if they had done that. But unfortunately, the people that make these design decisions, these game designers are scrubs. They don't understand what they're doing. They don't see what's in front of them. They try to be original for the sake of being original. They try to reinvent the wheel all the time. They try too hard to be different. No, dude, the answer is right there. Take it. And again, you know, we're talking gameplay design here, because when it comes to like other aspect of AC6, you know, AC6 is still probably the best PvE mech games that's out there, really. Of all times, probably even. Like the story, like the mission structure, like everything is so well executed, and you can tell there was so much love and care that was put into AC6 from so many different aspects. It's basically a love letter to the mech genre, but that doesn't excuse the fact that some of the base decisions that were made gameplay-wise were completely horrendous. Which is unfortunate because, again, it's so close. Why is it always so close with From Software, but they just don't get it? You knew AC6 was dead from the get-go when you saw the hardlock? You know what's funny about that? I had the same reaction, right? For those who followed like the whole like lead up to AC6, it went from like, you know, everyone being so excited to like, oh, we got the first gameplay trailer, and like, oh, the hardlock like brought a lot of like red flags, and all the, I mean, the few people like myself who were warning about that got so much hate and, you know, labeled as like haters and whatever. And I mean, look at the game now. Like, no one fucking plays this game. No one streams this game. Like, the PvP completely died out. Like we were so right that it's fucking embarrassing that, you know, people try to like brush it off and forget it afterward. Like, and what's crazy is people think that, and I say people, like whether it's investors, developers, they think it's up in the air whether a game fails or is successful, whereas if you fucking understand these games, you understand how they play, it's not like, you know, it's not up to the player, it's not like up in the air. Like, there is a legitimacy to what is a good gameplay mechanic and what is a bad one. It's obviously dependent from one genre to the next, and I wouldn't be able to give you that insight on like every genre, but the genre that I play regularly, that I have a good understanding, I would be able to tell you just by looking at the game if it makes sense or not, right? And, you know, it's not because I'm special. Anyone who has a extensive understanding of a certain game understands why it works, what needs to be done for it to work, where are the issues, what are the good things, right? But if you're not good at these games, if you're bad, if you don't understand them, if you don't know like what makes it work, then you're going to be in the dark, you're going to be just listening to feedback all the time, you're going to be at the mercy of what the players tell you. That's basically where most of the developers out there, no matter if it's FromSoft, Ubisoft, you name it, that's where they stand. They are at the mercy of the player feedback because they don't understand themselves really everything that they're doing. And again, when we say developers here, we're really talking about the few designers, gameplay designers mostly, that are responsible for all these gameplay decisions. It's really a few heads, and like I said, when it comes to someone that works on a game, whether it's a sound designer, whether it's an artistic designer like a concept artist, an artistic director like Miyazaki, a programmer, these people, let's exclude the artistic director, but a lot of these jobs are a lot more straightforward, and when you're a professional, you do a good job at it, and it's a lot harder to miss. But when it comes to these more nuanced jobs, like an artistic director, like a designer, it's a lot harder to hit the nail there. And, you know, to give a little shine to Miyazaki, Miyazaki is not the gameplay designer. He has a say in some of the mechanics, but he's not the one that's responsible for getting all the mechanics right. Like, he has a gameplay designer that's assigned for that job. Miyazaki's role here is to... Like, when you look at this game here, do you feel like you're in a fantasy world? That's basically Miyazaki's role in all of this. And I mean, let's be honest, he does a pretty damn good job at it. Like, the artistic direction for Souls game is pretty amazing. Alright, let's kill these guys. Phone call fucking mid-fight. It's like Steel on the Nightreign's interview. I've watched this full vid that Steel did because, you know, over time, you know, I'm saying this in this stream right now. Like, you guys are listening to what I'm saying, blah blah blah. You know, like, it's entertaining to talk about. But if you tell that to the masses or like journalists, like IGN, whatever, like to most people, to even the developers themselves, they'll look at you and say that you're wrong, but they just don't get it. Like, the players, they're like, oh, really? Like, you know, like, I read some of Steel's comment on that vid. They were like, you know, I think you should be the game dev or whatever. Like, yeah, Steel would do a better job than this combat designer. Like, yes, he would. Like, as surprising as this might be for a lot of you, it's that simple, because he has a better understanding of these mechanics. He wouldn't be able to make like all the artistic directions. He wouldn't be able to program shit. But that's not what the gameplay designer is supposed to do anyway. Would Steel be a better combat designer than this? Steel will humbly say no. Like, if you ask him, he'll probably say no. But the truth is he would be. That's just how it is, because he has a better understanding of these game mechanics. Would he do a better job at making like a different genre of game? No, he would not, because he doesn't have this experience necessarily in that other genre. But when it comes to the Souls genre, he has enough of an understanding about these that he knows what it takes and what should be implemented and what should not be introduced into the game to make some good decisions. But a lot of scrubs don't get that. Like, you tell them that and they're like, what? He has not studied in this. Like, he has never made a game before. Like, I'm sorry, dude, but that's actually not how it works. People are very ignorant to that. They think that getting a diploma in something or having done something similar before necessarily means that you do a better job at it. It depends on the profession. Like, it's not like a blanket statement. But when it comes to game design, like, your understanding of game mechanics is far beyond, like... Oh wow, that was a good shot. So yeah, you know, going back to that Steel vid, Steel was right. Like, a lot of the decisions that are made in Nightreign, or like how they perceive things, is not reflective of the reality, or it's not like when the developer says that, oh, we wanted this guy to be like a tank build, well, you didn't make the decisions that were necessary to make this a tank build. Like, no matter how you put it, even if you try to split and slice it and turn it however you want, like you know, it wasn't as distinct, like Steel said, for the bird, for instance. And like, you know, adding a crazy sprint, yes, it helps traversing the map. Like adding no fall damage, yes, it helps to traverse the map. But like, it also trivializes boss fights, man. Like, you know, I don't know if some of you in chat have watched it, but we have a vid about Nightreign when we played the network test, where I actually prove my point that the sprint trivializes bosses, where I just do circles around a boss over and over. I'm just doing circles. Like, I could have taped my controller. I literally could have taped the controller, and all I'm doing is circles, not dodging anything, just running in circles around the boss, and the boss can't hit me. I mean, we've done that, and we did that for a good, like, 10 minutes. I mean, I proved my point. Can you actually do that in these games? Like, can you enter a boss room and just start like tape your controller and stay alive? No, you can't. What does that mean? That means that the sprinting mechanic is bad, and it does trivialize aspects of the game. The bosses, the enemies, they're not made to account for that crazy speed. So yes, we have empirical evidence that the combat designer for Nightreign does not know what he's doing. Because if someone like me or Steel or anyone experienced can grab the controller, play the network test for the very fucking first time, and see these flaws, then anyone with experience should be able to see that as well. With that being said, you know, it's going to be good to take a break from Elden Ring. I don't really care about Nightreign being subpar. It's going to be decent, probably. Repetitive, but decent. I'm still going to enjoy my time playing with Steel later on today. And I don't have really any expectations for Nightreign whatsoever. It's just going to be that, you know, just a... Oh my god, we missed that. There you go. Bye-bye, Kevin. These fucking guys. You think our direction ties to gameplay? I want to tell you big no on that, but like everything ties together to some extent. But no, there's not like a big like implication gameplay wise to like the artistic direction per se, like the visuals or whatever. But like if you want to look at it, like yes, everything ties together. Like you could say the audio is heavily tied to gameplay. Like obviously, like all the things you're doing, all the actions you're doing will have an impact on the audio, or like what your character will look like will need to fit the rig of your character, the animations of your character, so that you don't have some crazy clipping. Like, you know, everything is intertwined, yes, but does it really have a big correlation, like artistic direction for the visual, the story and everything to gameplay? In a broad sense, yes, but no. It's hard to explain. It's a pretty complicated concept. Oh, trust me, dude. I know what I'm talking about. I'm not just some dude who just plays games and, you know, just like it is oblivious to how it works in the industry or anything like that. I know exactly how it works in these studios. Talk to devs, you know. I've done some work. You know, I know how it is. It's just how it is, you know. You know, you're listening to me, it's like, you think I'm wrong or you think I'm right, you know, it's up to you. You take it or you leave it. I'm just saying it how it is. Very confident that I'm speaking the truth, though. Very, very confident about that. Man, we traveled all this distance and we're probably gonna kill this guy in a few hits. Yeah, it do be like that. Elden Ring patches are proof that From Software is shit at figuring out what's wrong with their games. I mean, they listen to our feedback for the most part, and then they try to add their own twist to it. Like, you know, a lot of the patches that they did were really good, to be fair, but I mean, they've been listening to our feedback. Not when I say our, I mean the community. And then sometimes they try to introduce things on their own, like making second hits do less poise damage than first one, and it just does not turn out very good, you know? Like, you know, I appreciate the attempt. You know, I appreciate it. I respect it. On paper, like, you know, you could see, like, how it could make sense on paper. But, yeah. That one, I'm not very fond of that change, for instance. Funny people complaining about solo in Nightreign. I mean, you can play Nightreign solo, even if it's advertised as a co-op game. Some people will play it solo. So, you know, they're right to speak their mind about like how they want the solo experience to be. I'm happy that we get Nightreign for the simple fact that it's going to be a nice change of pace, and that generally speaking, like I like the roguelike genre. I like co-op a lot. So I like the direction that From Software is taking by like making a different project like that that's within that sphere, you know, a roguelike co-op. I like that. I like that idea. Is it executed well? Well, if I talk about my experience with the network test, which is basically what the game is going to be, like that we're gonna see in a few hours. I mean, it's fun while you play it. It gets very repetitive very quickly, but it's gonna be fun for a little while. It's gonna be a decent experience. Will it be really, really fun? Like that guy earlier that said, "Oh yeah, Nightreign's going to be really fun." No, it's not gonna be like really fun, but you know, it's better than nothing, basically. What was it, guys? What was the fucking quote again? Like, appreciate what you have. Here's a dead rat. Eat it. What was it again? Man, I need to remember that one. That one was funny. He had a guy, like, basically, like, call us ungrateful or something because of that criticism. It was basically, like, you know, like, appreciate what you have, which is a good mindset to have in general, you know, like being grateful for life, you know, for being healthy, for having a family, stuff like that. Like, I mean, it is totally right. But when it comes to, like, be grateful for, you know, for the state of the game that you're playing, or, like, for your government decision, your fucking, like, anything that you feel is, like, not quite right, and that you could do something about it, it's not a good mindset to think like that. Like, you don't want to be acceptant of things that could easily be changed. Like, a few numbers in a digital software, changing some digital value so that you get a different image on your digital screen. You know, it's worth talking about if you want to see different pixels on your digital screen, because it takes a very little amount of effort in order to get that different result. You don't necessarily need to be appreciative of what you have in that sense, because if you become complacent, like you're saying, Steve, if you become complacent, you never improve upon what you have. But yeah, the thing about the dead rat is, like, I fucking went off on this guy and I brought him an example of, like, someone getting fucking fed some dead rat at a restaurant and just be appreciative of what the food that they brought him. You know, if you go to a restaurant and they bring you, like, shit food, like, you know, yes, you can just eat it, shut up, and you move on about your day, and that's perfectly fine. But, you know, if you care that if you care that this restaurant next time that you're gonna come back to it serves you good food, it's probably a good idea to tell them that. Well, actually, I don't think I would tell the food at like I don't think I would tell a restaurant that their food is bad. Quite frankly, I'd probably move on in that example. But the what I told the guy is like, here's a dead rat, eat it, appreciate it, or something like that. And it just stayed afterward. Alright, let's beat these guys up. Here we go. That one's for me, right? Yeah, it is for me. Okay, how do we deal with these? Go with this. Oh, that's bad. Not my turn, guys. It's never going to be my turn here. Because these are basically like infinite spell spam fest. No, I can't leverage PvE here. It's just not possible with the spell spam. There you go. They're not ready for Nightreign. They lost. You know what happened after this invasion? Miyazaki is smiling. Because he saw the players that he wanted, like he wanted these players to play the game, but he also wanted them to suffer. And so the fact that they were like rolling through everything, just smacking the PvE like nothing, the fact that he brought an invasion in there to make them suffer a little bit, like Miyazaki's happy. Yo, Clevy, how you doing? Their PvP in Nightreign, only in your heart. Just bought Nightreign. I'm getting Nightreign on PC. I pre-downloaded it before the stream. When Miyazaki smiles, the whole world smiles with him. So true, dude. Oh, man. Not a good idea. If the reviews aren't proof enough of the lack of content, the game's approximately 10 gigs. The 10 gigs doesn't mean anything. to be honest. Because, you know, I could make like a kit of assets, right? Or I mean, let's just I don't even need to take myself as an example. Like if you take the assets that they're using for Elden Ring or Nightreign or whatever, you could make an infinite amount of maps with these assets. You could make 2 maps, 3 maps, 5 maps, 10 maps, 100 maps, 10,000 maps. And the data that is basically the placement of these assets in these maps would be like a few like kilobytes. So like whether you go from 5 maps to 100 maps, like it would be the same amount of gigabytes that you'd have. So it would not necessarily like increase the size of the game. Like what's taking size when you're purchasing a game is basically the assets that are in it. So the models are have a certain weight to it, the 4K textures, you know, that sort of stuff. The animations, the audio, that's what's taking that weight. Oh no, not again. Okay, bro is... I was about to say he's adventurous. Nice shot. I'll give it to him. Always have to stay outside of the projectile range, basically. The guy's gonna be up top here, probably. There you go. Very thirsty, like seriously. I don't think they realize how much they would get clapped if we get like a proper a proper moment with them. I mean, the host was alone with us for a while, but he was he was being very careful to not really engage. Like he was always like BHSing away. Wasted potential on the Switch, yeah. It's unfortunate. I think the worst thing about Duskblood is the fact that because it's going to be like Switch 2 exclusive, I really don't think it's the right platform to do that, and it's probably not gonna sell all that well because of that. And it might paint the picture as if people are not interested in PvP Souls, right? Whereas there's a lot of us that are. You see what I mean? Hey! And it would be unfortunate for From Software to think that, right? This weapon is fucking crazy, dude. Like, 2 fucking R2s in that game. Like, that's pretty insane. Gee, you're just ungrateful. Pay 400 USD and eat the slop. Dude, it's more than that, dude. It's more than 400 USD. Like, how much is the Switch? Like, isn't it like fucking 450 plus the game that would be basically like 80? But what is it? Like we're speaking at least like, let's say, like 520, something like that. 550 minimum, or 450 you said. 530. I don't know, man. I don't know what they priced the Switch at. Yeah, like, let's say you're probably paying near $600 for the whole package, probably. Plus tax, right? Depending on where you live. Like, for us Canadians, the 15% tax on top of that. Dude, if you're Canadian, that shit's probably gonna cost, like, fucking $1,000. Like, actually. Pretty crazy. The Canadian dollar is so shit. Well, at least, you know, when I'm streaming like that, I'm really not making all that much in USD, but it's in USD, so... So because of the conversion rate, like, getting paid in USD, like, for streaming is just, like, so much fucking better than being paid in Canadian dollar. Pretty crazy, honestly. I can't imagine, like, people who do, like, YouTube and all that stuff, like, in Brazil, or, like, in some country where the conversion is even greater. The conversion rate in Argentina is probably moving by the hour, dude. Like, I don't know how it is right now, like if it's stabilized or anything, but last time I checked, like your money, like when I checked, like your money depreciated within the same day. Where do you live? Where do you live, Firekeeper? Where are you at right now? Are you in the Philippines? You're in South Africa right now? Hopefully Dark Souls 4 is being worked on behind the scenes. Now that would be a nice surprise if they come up with some Dark Souls 4, like. Oh, we missed that. Oh, we got a double hit there. Oh my god, he got saved by the eel like as we were chipping him. I thought he was dead for sure, but he got eel at the exact right time. You still think the project they're working on is Armored Core? I mean, you could be right. I mean, it's very possible that they're working on another Armored Core. Even a Dark Souls 3 remaster would be a nice surprise. Why would they remaster Dark Souls 3 exactly? Like, genuinely, like, the game's 60 FPS. It runs on the newer hardware. The graphics are basically the same as Elden Ring. Like, what would be the reason to remaster Dark Souls 3? Why not remaster Dark Souls 2, for instance? People think Scholar is the remaster already? Patch the glitches? I mean, that's just a selfish desire. Like, you're not selling a remaster on the premise that it just patched the glitches. Like, you're not trying to sell a whole game to, or you're not trying to sell like a Dark Souls 3 remaster to fucking PvPers. Like, yes, the PvPers are that still somehow play this fucking game 8 years later. Yes, they're gonna buy it, but They're trying to justify that for the average player out there. Like, it doesn't actually make sense. Insane heal buff. It doesn't actually make sense to remaster Dark Souls 3. It's not old enough or outdated enough. And also, listen to that. If there's any remaster, like, you know, like all the remasters that came prior, it's not going to be made by FromSoft, it's going to be made by a third-party studio. And what if that third-party studio does not fix or patch the glitches? What will be your reason for that remaster then? Because that's not even a guarantee to start with. Yeah, what if they add more glitches? Yeah, that's actually that's actually funny, but it could happen. But yeah, like with all that being said, like Bloodborne is the one that's deserving of a remaster or a remake. Because Bloodborne is still stuck at 30 FPS. That's a very good reason for a remaster. You get Bloodborne at 60 FPS, you're gonna get a lot of people to buy it. Because that's a good enough reason to warrant remastering a game. Like an increase from 30 to 60 FPS, that's gonna get people to buy it for good reasons. But Dark Souls 3, I mean, I played Dark Souls 3 for 6 years. You guys know the spiel. I can't think of a reason to remake or remaster Dark Souls 3 right now. In a few years, maybe on PS6, because it might not be available for the next console generation, which I don't think that's going to be the case. Like, I think there's going to be some backward compatibility, but I mean, you get the point. When the game gets a little bit older, graphics get outdated, that sort of stuff. Yeah, maybe that would be time for it. But right now, where you have Elden Ring with the exact same graphics as Dark Souls 3, game running at steady 60 on the newer hardware, I mean, not much of a reason right now. RTX, DS3, yeah, ray tracing, Dark Souls 3, dude. Oh wow, that caught somehow. Oh, he's late then. Insane light roll, by the way. Thought we walked around that. Apparently we didn't. I love how the guy was light rolling and that made him like completely roll off. That shit's so funny. Such a shame they don't do things like remaking, or such a shame that you don't do things like making new areas. Okay, yeah. I don't know. I'm not expecting games to make new areas when remaking games. It's a touchy thing because a remake is just supposed, or a remaster, it's just supposed to make the game more up to date. It's not supposed to change or make artistic decisions. Or at least the least as possible. Dark Souls 3 on Unreal Engine? What if I told you that Dark Souls 3 is already on Unreal Engine? Would you believe me? Like, technically, I think From Software is using an, like, Unreal, like a base of, like, Unreal 2 that they modified over the years or something like that. Or Unreal 3, like, whatever the version was. It's basically like an older Unreal version, I think. That's what I heard. Also, you say like Dark Souls 3 remade in Unreal. I'll be honest with you. Making peer-to-peer, like we're talking about networking topology here, like the way the networking is designed under the hood, like Dark Souls 3 does not work like in a typical server fashion. Like it's a real peer-to-peer system. Unreal does not have anything in place for such a peer-to-peer system at the moment. So you're asking for something that's just not going to happen until, you know, until Epic introduces that. Which honestly, it's not too far-fetched that in the future they introduce proper peer-to-peer. But as of today, it's not a thing. You'd need to program all of that yourself, and that's a lot of difficult work. And when I say difficult work, I don't mean for you and I mean for networking engineers. Like a networking engineers would tell you that this is a difficult endeavor. So your full team of networking engineers would have to work hard to get that to work. They would be able to, but it's not an off-the-shelf solution or something that's really even been done right now. I think, like, I can't think of an Unreal Engine 5 game that has a proper peer-to-peer. So don't get your hopes up for that. I wanted to make him roll off. There's a survival game called Abiotic Factor that runs Unreal Engine 5. You can play peer-to-peer or dedicated server. Dude, I'm gonna look it up afterward, but that doesn't change the point, though, that they probably made their own solution for that. There's not like an off-the-shelf like plugin that you can download for peer-to-peer in Unreal. But I'm gonna look up this game to see like how they do things. But it's likely like they did the work that I just said, where they, you know, they did the hard work, where they had the networking engineers sit down and just be like, all right, let's do this. What I'm saying is it's not impossible. You can do it. Like you said, they've already done it. It's just a difficult thing to do, even when you have the resources for it. Castle, I swear to fucking God, dude. You're so stupid, man. Like, what the fuck? Ah, fuck me, dude. Oh my god. uh. You seen Bring Me to Life Nightreign trailer? I don't know. What is the trailer about? Like, I don't really... I don't even know if I even look at these sort of title, like Bring Me to Life. Like, didn't even know they titled stuff like that. Is it a reveal trailer, gameplay trailer? Character trailer? What is it? Watch it and you're gonna shit your pants. It's really funny. What is it about? Let me see. What is it called again? Bring Me to Life. It's from Soft official trailer. Alright, let's see. Okay, you guys are insistent. Alright, let's see here. Let me pull it up. It's official from software. Alright, let's see here. Okay, Nightreign Bring Me to Life. Okay, I see it. Let me just pull up OBS here. Pause the music. Whoa. Oh no, no fucking way. What the? Or, here comes my monetization for this stream, but oh my god. Wow. I cannot believe this. That is insane, guys. That is fucking insane. Wow. Just fucking wow. What the actual fuck? Oh my god. Wow. I'm actually in disbelief. Like, this has to be a meme, right? Like someone at Bandai was like, bro, let's do this. You know, like, while they were, like, smiling the whole time. Yo, Scooby, thanks for the donation, man. That thriller sold you for sure. Dude, I remember like years ago when everyone was making montage on this song. Man, oh man, oh man. The edginess is peaking. Well, I was not expecting that. And I'm gonna have this song like stuck in my head now for the rest of the stream. Oh my god. Insane. Insane. Yo, Poison, how you doing, man? Ah. Oh my god, man. That was definitely something. Oof. You hope they use that song for the Nightreign title screen? Yeah. So we can all get demonetized every time we open the game. Yo, Scooby, thanks for the donation again. Made you want to compile Linux kernel. Is the side jump R2 R1 true combo? Yes, it is, but you need to hit late. I'm gonna be honest, I like it. I like that they're doing that. I just hope that the person doing it knows what they're actually doing. Like they're just embracing the meme. If they're doing it, that's fucking brilliant. And the fact that we're not sure if they're actually doing that on purpose, I think makes it even better. I don't know if we're gonna make it here. Dude, imagine if that's the work of like a rogue employee. Like someone who was not supposed to do that. That'd be funny. They're definitely not embracing any meme. You think they're doing this seriously? No way, dude. There's no way. I think maybe, Steve, you would be right if this was a decision that came from Japan. You know what I mean? Like, because they do have these pretty, like, edgy music and, like, anime and stuff. Maybe if the decision came from Japan, maybe you're right. But if that was, like, a Bandai decision, that's probably a meme. Either way, man, that shit's really fucking funny. Oh, yeah, okay. He did the R2, I thought he was going to do the running. Okay, we need to be careful. Even though it's two guys that don't know what they're doing. Okay. Has FromSoft ever had music in their trailer that wasn't made by them? That's a good question. Wake me up! Wake me up inside! I can't wake up! Oh my fucking god, dude. That was great. Now it's really stuck. Ah, fuck. Yeah, the person making this, like, asked his son, like, what would be a cool song. Is the new Elden Ring update tomorrow? I think it's like in a week or week and a half, I think. I'd say that. What should be like in fucking in like 6 months or something. I think it's like in like a week and a half, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure anymore. I thought I was sure. I thought I heard that somewhere, but like people are making me doubt. Elden Ring Nightreign is actually a fan-made game, and this trailer proves it. So true, dude. That's actually such a good point. Oh, man. Alright, let's see if these guys are ready for Nightreign. This guy isn't, but this one. This guy's not ready either. Too many panic rolls. Do you think Elden Ring's huge success is a curse or a blessing for From Software? I mean, for From Software, it's definitely a blessing. Now, for you, depending on what you like From Software doing, could be either one of these. I think if you like their games, it's a good thing that their games become more popular because, you know, bigger player base, more people to play with, you know, you know, bigger budget for the game, you name it. Like, there's a lot of positive that comes out of that. Now, if you think that they're becoming too casualized or trying to appeal to the lowest common denominator, and the bigger the masses are, the lower that denominator is, like, you'd have a point too, yeah. Are you ready to say the CPVers complain that Nightreign bosses are too hard? Well, I heard that the bosses were hard, which honestly, I'm happy for that. If they're hard and we have like a challenging time with Nightreign, I'll be very happy. Because the network test most definitely was too easy. He got iron punched. Baby jump. You know, might as well do that. Do that lat. These people, like, are so fucking... like, you know they're getting through this game by just spamming light roll. So sad. Hope they're enjoying themselves. You still think Spirit Summons is the worst idea they introduced in Souls game? Really, you think it's the worst idea they introduced? I actually disagree with that, like, pretty heavily, because when you think about it, the Spirit Summons are a difficulty slider. It's a clever way to not have to introduce a stupid difficulty slider into your game. You make the game easier by introducing Spirit Summons, so that if you want to play the game on easy mode, you just use your Spirit Summons, and if you want to ramp up the difficulty, well, you don't use them. So I'm not against that. You know, it lets players that are not as good at the game, like, be able to to have an easier time with it in a way that does not you know, remove some of the experience for the other players that don't necessarily want that. Yeah, Soul Memory was probably the worst one. Yeah, that's true. Soul Memory was such a garbage idea. Although, like, I say that, I understand why someone would come up with that. Like, on paper, you could see, like, okay, like, I see why you're doing that. Like, on paper, it makes sense. Trying to prevent twinking, you know? It just doesn't take, like, everything in. It doesn't consider everything. Lat was very high, actually. Pokemon battles in arena are fun? No, they're not. There's a reason why no one fucking plays Spirit Summon in the arena. Like, if you queue up right now, like, it's dead. There's a good reason for it. And Scythe is a lot of fun to play with. I think you'll probably enjoy Nightreign. I mean, I've already played the network test. Like, people are acting as if, like, we don't know what to expect with Nightreign. Like, we played the network test. The game is going to be the exact same as the network test, with just a few more different bosses. It's going to be the same map, you know, same mechanics. Everything's going to be the same with a few more bosses. Like, we know exactly what to expect here. The faster. Careful, this guy's high level. Damage high. Bro, okay. Thought he fell off. Insane. You. Oh my god. PvE is actually a problem here. There we go. Okay. Lots of latency today. We're too early for our time zone. Oh, okay. Oh, what are these people doing? Like, dude is like point blank and charges a fully charged comet at point blank. Like, he's just pressing random buttons. Oh boy. I have some bad news though regarding Nightreign. Some of you will be very disappointed by that. I asked Ouroboros privately if he saw any lap armor for a skin in Nightreign, and he said no. So no lap armor confirmed in Nightreign. Sadly. Wake me up! Wake me up inside! I can't wake up! At least we got Leonhard. Was that his name, Leonhard? Really? That was his name? I forgot about him. They gave him a pretty funny name if that's his name. Have a Sister Freed skin? The H must be silent. No, Castle, it's Leon Hard. You know why they call him Leon Hard, right? It's because of the channel points he redeemed on this channel. Had a very long sword. What's the release time for Nightreign? In about 6 hours. Actually, 5 hours, 15 minutes, around that. We were getting spell spammed. Okay, internet is pretty dog shit, so we're gonna have to, You got saved there. This guy's bold. I was waiting for the giant to like hit him, but a little late. This guy has that lat. We didn't hit him there. Oh, that's my hit? That was my hit? Yo, what do we do? Oh my god, this guy has the worst net. Holy fucking shit, this guy's connection is actually like so ass cheeks. Thank you for that DC. Jesus Christ, dude. The guy is on fucking Starlink or some shit. His modem exploded? Yeah, probably. Or like Sewer Link. I'm gonna be real with you, Sewer Link would be faster than Starlink. There's nothing worse than satellite connections. But if you have a connection that goes through a sewer, it's likely hardwired, so it would be a pretty good connection. Because the cables would not be wore down, actually. Like, you'd probably, like strapped on top of the sewer canal. So unless it, like, becomes completely full, like, your cables would be, like, pristine for a long time. So yeah, it's not a bad idea to run cables through sewers, maybe. I mean, you need the, like, the proper setup for it, but it wouldn't be that bad, actually, when you think about it. Satellite connections, though? Useless for video games. Yeah, no squirrels to chew on them. You say that as a funny joke, Muaz, but this is like one of the #1 cause for packet loss. Like if you're experiencing packet loss in a video game, there is an extremely high chance that the root cause for that was a squirrel munching on a cable somewhere, or like the little claws like damaging a cable. And I say that I did not read that, I saw that, and I also got a technician that told me it was extremely common and like was like one of the #1 cause for like connections being like that. So the technicians know this. So yeah, Sewer Link, guys. Let's start a new startup. It's gonna be called Sewer Link instead of Starlink. And we're actually gonna have like the best fucking connection on the planet. Like we're gonna have fucking fiber optic running through sewers. Dude, it actually, that's fucking brilliant when you think about it. Like, you think about it for a second, like, this is actually brilliant. Sewer link, we got fiber optic running through the sewers, like, cables never getting damaged by fucking animals. Like, weather, you know, you name it. How bad is Starlink, actually, for gaming? I don't know exactly how bad, but you have to keep in mind that Starlink, like any other satellite connection, is basically a Wi-Fi connection. It is not a hardwired connection. So you're basically playing on mega Wi-Fi. Any connection that's a satellite connection is not suited for gaming. It's going to introduce packet loss by default because it is Wi-Fi. Like something like you could literally have a bird fly, you know, like between the dish and the signal, and you might actually get like a packet loss that way or some shit like that. Or like the clouds, or like, you know, the weather basically is gonna like affect your connection and shit. And also the fact that it's, you know, satellite, you're sending the signal through the atmosphere to outer space, even if it's at the speed of light. That's a very, very large distance, and even the speed of light will take a few milliseconds to get there. So you're also introducing like very high latency doing that. Like it's not comparable to like have the cable just go around the Earth. Like that distance adds a lot of latency. So, and that's true for any satellite connections, whether it's Starlink or another one. Starlink is just the most technologically advanced satellite connections we have right now, but it's still a satellite connection. And unless we find some new fucking quantum technology at some point, which like you get a particle at one end of the universe that changes in real time to like the other end of the universe, like unless we figure out some crazy shit like that, some new like mathematical concept, like you name it, unless something like that happens, satellite will never be as good as cable. Oh, come on. Shit player goes down. Oh, this guy has shit net too. The blue's not gonna save him. Alright. Went around that. He does so much damage with that though, like an extremely high amount. Oh my god, dude. Fuck out of here, you fucking scrub. Like, all the damage he's doing is so high, but just by spamming this Ash. Fucking trash, get the fuck out of here. Also, his lat is also dog shit. Yeah, that host was not using Sewer Link, that's for sure. It's taking too little damage too. Yeah, I don't know what was going on with that host. Like, the damage he was doing was like... it was like a little too high. Like, it was suspiciously high. Like, I don't know what he was doing to do that much damage. Like, you know, Storm Assault does good damage, but not that much. Especially not against a fully geared up character like I have, right? Like, you know, I'm a strength build with pretty much, like, top of the line armor. Like, he shouldn't be able to two-shot me. And we had our Physic active, we had the Crab active. You know, that's... suspicious. Probably a save editor, let's say. Thoughts on people saying Nightreign is slop? I agree, let's all wait and see how it goes. Bro, what do you mean wait and see? Like, people have already played the game. Like the reviews are out there. Like, they've beaten the game already. Like, what is there to wait and see? Like, we've played the network test even. Like, if you don't know what Nightreign is at this point, I mean, either you just, like, kept your head in the sand, you're not interested by it, or, you know, something in between. Like, but, like, if you know what, you know, if you've been paying, like, attention to the game, like, there's no surprise to what it's going to be right now at this point. Like, it's not a wait and see. Like, the whole wait and see argument is just, it doesn't exist anymore. Like, at this point, like, you're willingly, like, ignorant to what the game is at this particular point in time. Because we know exactly what this game is. Where I hit that. Uh-oh. Well, the knight took care of it, I guess. Just eat the slop, JeeNiNe. Just eat it. Eat it. Stop complaining about it. You haven't played it yet. Yes, I played it. We played the network test. It's the same game. It's not changing. It's the same map. We just have a few more enemies, you know? and character skins. It's the same thing that we've played in the network test. I always hate when people say, like, wait until you play it. Wait until you play it. It's always the same thing. Like, there's always going to be a phrase just for the sake of being in denial, just for coping. Like, no matter at what stage you are, like in a game's launch or, you know, throughout the game's life cycle, there's always going to be something. Like, before the game launches it's you haven't played it yet. You know, before that it's, you know, you haven't seen this, you haven't seen that. Like, oh, they're gonna after the game is launched, say, oh, they're gonna patch it. It's going to be like, oh, wait until they fix it, they're gonna patch it. And then there's also like, oh, you know, it's gonna be added into a DLC. And then there's also the, oh, you know, it's just a side project. And there's always something, you know, like the coping never stops. No, they're gonna patch that, you know. No, they're gonna add that in the deluxe edition. Like, they have the season pass and DLC planned out. It's gonna be added there. Oh no, they're gonna fix that. It's only a networking problem in the network test. They're gonna fix it. Like, when are you guys going to learn? Like, seriously. Like, I think the best example we have of like, oh, wait until you play it, was the amount of fucking backlash I got with Armored Core 6 prior to its launch. When we saw the gameplay, it was right in front of us. We saw the gameplay. We saw it. We saw the gameplay. Like, you see it. You understand what you're looking at. Why are you supposed to ignore it and expect that it's going to be different once you actually play the game? Like, you see the mechanic right there. Like, if you do not understand what you're watching, it is a you problem. Some of us understand what they're watching. When they showcase gameplay like that, you can make a lot of very educated conclusions just from seeing it. It's like, you know, it's that fucking same story. Like, it's three guys, right? Three guys walking on the sidewalk. First one walks on the sidewalks, looks down. What is that? Looks weird. Just steps over it, keeps walking. Second guy walks up to it, looks at it, smells it, smells weird. And then steps on top of it, walks over it, gets on with his day. Third guy walks up to the sidewalk, sees something weird on the ground, puts his fingers in it, tastes it. Oh shit, it's actually dog shit. And then he steps over it, and keeps walking, and he says, huh, it was dog shit. Good thing I didn't step on it. Some people need to taste the shit, guys. Some people need to taste the shit because they can't understand what the fuck they're looking at. Also, Wakenshi, thanks for the donation, man. Really appreciate that. We're all buying a new console to play Duskblood? Yeah, dude, for sure. You're the fourth guy? Yeah, I'm not saying you're the third one. Don't worry about that. Like, not speaking about you, by the way. Like, don't feel like I'm targeting you. It's just in general. I hear a lot of that. Like, people saying, like, oh, you know, wait till you play it. Like, how can you do that? You haven't played the game yet. Or, like, just basically being oblivious to all the clues you get leading up to something. Like, you know, when the developers do an interview, they talk about the game, they talk about the features that are in it, or you see the gameplay, that sort of stuff. It's always stuff that's pulled under the rug if you don't want to believe it. Yo, Firekeeper, thank you so much for the 15 gifted subs, dude. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. Thanks a lot, dude. But yeah, the story about the guy, like, tasting shit, though, is pretty funny because at the end of the day, like, those of you who actually, like, see this stuff and don't understand it, for them, it makes sense, right? It makes sense that they're waiting for gameplay because they don't understand what they're watching. They don't understand what they're looking at. So for them, they need to actually experience it with the controller in order to get a better understanding of what this is. But if you have enough experience with these games, you know, you've played them enough, you understand like how things work. You don't need to always, you know, taste everything or, you know, to know what it's all about. Alex, let me answer your stupid comment. Okay, so do you like racing games? I'm not a big fan of racing games, right? If I see a trailer for a racing game, do you think I need to play it to know if I'm gonna like it or not? Oh, there you go. Answer your stupid question. Now you just need to add a few gradations to that. That's basically what this is for any game, or anything, really. Elden Ring today is dry. Yeah, it's very dry. Like, people are probably like waiting for Nightreign to come out. So it's actually very dead right now. Been very dead today so far. Pre-order people are the reason we have instantly like unfinished games on the market. Yeah, I mean the whole pre-order thing is basically leveraging people like that have to get their hands on everything to you know, to make an educated opinion about it. I mean, it's fair. Like, not everyone is you know, knowledgeable about these things. But you can't discredit someone that understands what they're watching, making an educated, you know, conclusion based on what they see. You can't tell them that, you know, they're inexperienced like you, so they also have to play the game to understand it. You can't tell me that. I know what I'm looking at. If you want to believe me, go ahead. If you don't want to believe me, yeah, sure, you're gonna have to experience it yourself. And I know I'm right, because that's exactly what happened with AC6. Like, textbooks, that's just what happened with AC6. Like, so much so that people were actually ashamed to admit we were so right. Like, it got pulled under the rug back. Oh my god, we got a backstab on the NPC. NPC saving this guy. Dude, this fucking NPC is carrying this dude. Holy shit, this guy does so much. Okay, let's he takes no damage, like, at all. And the hose is gonna die in 1v1, but in the meantime... Oh my god, dude. I don't know if he happened to read my input or what, but shit is nasty. The NPC is actually so much harder to deal with than the player. And the NPC is carrying this fucking shit ass so hard, like it's actually crazy. The guy's pretty dog shit, but Bernard is fucking hardcore though. Bernard is a fucking MVP there. I don't think we'll get to refight him, but we can try. If he's still there, like, I mean, it's not a hard fight, if I'm being honest. Like the host is by himself and he's bad. Like, as long as you manage to, like, get the NPC, like, killed in some way, which the NPC has, like, basically, like, almost infinite health. You can get the NPC out of it, it's pretty GG, but... I mean, the guy might run to the fog as well. Gravity the NPC, I mean, that's what I was going for, but... Like, it's easy to say, but, you know, if you have an Ender Pada, like, just, like, running at you, like, you can't just start ignoring the host with the Pada and, like, focus on throwing off the NPC, you see what I mean? Yeah, that's what I thought. I don't think we're gonna get him back. Great fucking game. Yeah, these guys are ready for Nightreign. You think Nightreign will be fun to watch? You think so? I don't think people will enjoy watching Nightreign as much as they enjoy watching Invasions. Also, big shout out to the idiot in Twitch chat right now. Always entertaining to get some low IQ motherfuckers here and there. Oh wow, I missed that. There you go. Yeah, Castle, you didn't need to ban him. Like, I mean, this guy was harmless. Like, he was just saying nonsense. Like the guy was saying, like, as if, you know, playing against multiple people was the same as being, like, at a disadvantage. Like, the guy was basically just completely ignorant to, like, what invasions are based off. Like, the reason invasion work in the first place is because of the skill discrepancy. They don't work otherwise. You can't have one player fight two players if the one player is not significantly better than the two players. That's like the premise of the mechanic in the first place. It doesn't work otherwise. Yeah, he definitely left, for sure. Yeah, it was too late. Oh. Oh wow, the range on that is significant. Do it, do the rolling. Okay, fuck it, let's just kill him. Oh wow, he actually did it, but I didn't think that would reach. Alright, let's just kill him. Because this is Elden Ring. You need a weapon that can stun him if you want the want to impose a little more aggression on that nasty lat. Oh, we need to heal. I took too long. I played with my food. That's my fault there. Be careful about the blade through walls. Alright, let's finish this guy. Alright. There you go. Yeah, latency makes fight like these like a lot harder. All right, let's entertain our let's entertain our our new viewer here. You know, I have an opinion on spine surgery. I think they should. I think they should do it with a 3D software that does AI calculation and does all the work for them. I think they would do a better job at that. Do I know what I'm talking about? No, I'm not. I don't know what I'm talking about. Not all opinions are equal, and not all opinions are intelligent or informed. Yada yada. And so, going back to our topic, comparing getting 2v1 to fighting a 2v1, whether you're fighting two players that don't know what they're doing, or two players that know what they're doing. Like I said earlier, the whole premise of why invasions work is that you have two guys that are less skilled than one guy. Because if all the person on the field are similarly skilled, the concept doesn't work. You don't get anywhere. So the whole point of invasions is that the invader should be better than the people that they're fighting. That's the whole point. And so when you're fighting multiple people, you are at a disadvantage no matter how you put it. And the only reason why the invader is able to win is because the players you're fighting lack the experience. What's the point of invading? To challenge yourself? Absolutely. Yep, that's absolutely the point of invading. Like, you know, I see where you're getting at. Like, you know, that, like, why are you complaining about X or Y if, like, the reason why you're invading is to basically challenge yourself? Well, it's actually a good question if you've never invaded before or you're not as experienced. Like, it's a genuine question. Like, why do you have any complaint? Like, isn't that what you're looking for in the first place? It's because there's some gradation to that. Basically, like I said, the premise of invasions and why they work, they're actually balanced with the premise that the one invader is better than the two players they're fighting. And when it comes to Elden Ring, it has a lot of exploits, so to speak, with the way the player limit works. Like, for instance, if you just open up the Taunter's Tongue, lure an invader in there with 3 players that are well prepared, the invader here has no chance. So the invasion itself is pointless on its own. And that's not a product of the players doing something in particular. Like, it's a pretty scummy move to do that because you're setting up something for the grief people, basically. But that's mostly the devs' fault. And it was not like that in other Souls game. In other Souls game, the player limit was higher so that you could counter those situations by having, like, multiple invaders in the world, basically. So when Ginkers would set up something, it would be a 3v2 instead of a 1v3 or a 1v2 or a 1v4 or whatever Elden Ring has. Elden Ring has 1v3s and 1v2s, but that's basically what it comes down to. Now, with the guy that we had earlier, you know, he's not doing anything that's particularly outrageous, but I'm not complaining about the invasion itself. I'm just saying that the guy sucks. And he sucks. That's what it is. And he got carried by the PvE. That's just the reality of it. It's not complaining about it. I'm just speaking my mind. Like, the guy was ass. I lost because the PvE is obviously new game plus something. And he is carrying that guy quite clearly. And that's it. That's all there is to it. Now, you get frustrated by me saying that. It's just because you want to see me fail and you don't like when I say the truth, and basically when I point out that this was not really fair to start with because that NPC can basically two-shot us. And that the damage we do to that NPC, we need to kill them like about, like, I don't know, like 50 times, like HP-wise. So we need to go for like pushing him off a cliff or like status damage if he's not near cliffs. And pushing him off cliff is the good strategy. That's what I was going for. It's just that when you have a host that knows this is the strat for and they keep pressuring you, like having both to deal with at the same time, like you can't really do much more than what I was doing. That's what I'm getting at. Like you can always play better and play perfect or whatever, or you can't ever play perfect, but you can always try to play better. But there's a limit to what should be expected for you to play well. And was this technically like a flaw of some sort? Okay, let's see here. Let's grab something with Endure so that we're not forced to fall off. And put this here. Alright, let's do this. I did not even need to yeet that first guy. He actually jumped by himself. That's crazy. And also, yeah, that's true, Peaky. That was the original reason why invaders exist, or invasions exist, I should say. Like, the original premise was exactly that. It was to balance out the game. Like, you know, when you get a co-op partner in there, like, the invader is supposed to be a challenging enemy, and so like you don't want the players just like going through the game like easily, like destroying everything. And so you add a real player in there to help with the difficulty. Oh my god. Okay. Let's just take that right now. But yeah, it's also perfectly normal for the invader to complain about a situation that's kind of bullshit. Because even if you're fighting 3 players that are worse than you, you know, getting killed by a blender where you only get hit once, like you make one mistake and it's over. Like your whole health bar disappears. It's not really that fair to have your game be ended for a single mistake. It doesn't feel fair and it doesn't feel good. And do you think is going to be the next opportunity for FromSoft to make a game with flawless PvP? I don't know about flawless, but I mean, Duskblood is the next PvP stuff around the corner, which we're probably not going to play, unfortunately, but it is how it is. They probably thought that the idea behind Duskblood was too niche, so how much fucking stamina does he have? Bro, he's immune. I think you could guard break him at some point, but nope. No, it's still a fucking fist weapon. Like, they do a lot of stam damage. I'm surprised he tanked all of that. You'll steal your cousin's Switch to play it. Well, you can tell me if it's good or not. I'm probably going to be sitting on the sidelines. Unless they somehow announce it's going to be 60 FPS. I might tempt myself if it's 60, but I'm not even sure even then. Like, it would have to be good. Like, I'd be waiting for someone to tell me that it's good first before pulling the trigger. Please die. The fuck was that? Oh. Rejected heal. I mean, it's a good backstab attempt that I did there, but... Okay, let's just do that. You hate Bloody Hillis? Yeah, for good reasons. What is your hope to what Duskblood brings in terms of content creation? Assuming it's not shit? Well, I mean... It's a pretty useless question to answer because... you could pretend or... Like, you could say, like, oh, you know, Duskblood is going to be the best PvP game from software has ever made, and it's going to be popular. And so, like, content creation is going to be amazing. Or Duskblood will end up being, you know, 30 FPS, mid PvP, and content creation would be bad. Like, the question is entirely dependent on if the PvP is good or not. So when you're saying assuming it's not shit, well, then you have your answer to your question. Wow, he actually rolled that. What a baller. Oh my god, the host saved him! Insane lock on. Oh, insane. Apparently there's more than one. Oh my god, the lock-on is like so annoying right now. You can barely see the host too. Dude, this guy's going to die on his own. Oh, that was so out of range. Yeah, we can barely see this guy with the fucking... It's like the same color as the floor. There you go. How long did it take me to get good at Elden Ring Invasions? Well, I mean, since I really became good at Invasions with Dark Souls 3, I was pretty much already good at Elden Ring as soon as the game launched, because it's mostly the same mechanics. And a lot of concepts for being good at Invasions apply to both games. How long did it take for Dark Souls 3 though? Like, you have to understand that being good at Invasions means that you need to be good at 1v1s first. Because you need ultimately to win 1v1s. You need to be able to win 1v1, otherwise you won't be able to close Invasions. So you get good at Invasions by being good at duels, and you get good at duels by dueling and fighting players that are good. Finding the best players that you can find is how you get good at dueling. That's unfortunate. Kind of expected that to happen. Yo, Dudley, how you doing, bro? No, 1v1 is a different skill? Bro, you don't know what you're talking about. Get the fuck out of here. Bro, you're telling me, like, you're actually telling me, right? You're telling me no. What you're saying is not true. After all these years of experience, like, arguably, probably, like, one of the best in the world at what I'm doing. And you're telling me, nope, that's not true. Me, the scrub, I have the right answer. Alright. You know, as much as, you know, the... like, knowing when to engage and when to be passive and all of that is important, like... you still need to win your 1v1s, man. It doesn't matter how you put it. Like, you need to win your 1v1s, and you need good spacing, and you need good timing. That's the most important thing. It doesn't like, all the other stuff is, like, skills that's added on top of it. You know, learning when to engage, like, when to back off, like, how to lure the group somewhere, like, what is the more advantageous, like, terrain for you to fight in. Like, all that stuff is invasion, like, it's invasion stuff, but that's not... it's not the most important stuff. The most important stuff is how you're actually fighting. It's the actual combat. Because all the fluff that you learn for invasions, it's not going to be useful in every situation. It's only going to be situationally useful, whereas the fundamental stuff, you use it pretty much every single time you fight someone. Oh shit, it's fucking Bernard again. Oh, but we have Pasha though. Pasha, you fucking shitface. Fuck out of here. Let's I mean, we need to take care of Bernard, like, one way or another. Jesus, the damage on Bernard is unreal. Dude, it's actually so hard, like... Bernard is carrying this guy, like, so bad. Oh my god, look at that. Okay. Oh, Bernard eels. Oh no, it's not an eel. Jesus. Oh my god, dude. Wow. Can you bleed him? Yeah, you can bleed him. I probably should have swapped to bleed something, but... because the host stays next to him, it's actually very difficult to, it's very difficult to get, like, enough time to damage Bernard. Radon him off. The problem with Radon is that you need to be near a ledge, and the NPC won't follow you everywhere. You'll stay, like, close to the host. Not sleep glitch doesn't, I mean, this, you can't sleep the NPC anymore infinitely either. Bleed Gogs would probably be the best option. That's true. Do I have a Bleed Gogs? I probably don't. Oh. Yeah, I don't. I can equip one. No, you don't want to endure again. You don't want to get hit against the NPC, like, period. Like, what I was doing with the Great Club, like, doing damage to Bernard that way, it's the right strategy. Like, when we're alone with Bernard, you just keep attacking with, like, a big weapon so that he can't attack back. It's just that, you know, you need a little time to kill him because his health bar is so fucking large. And the host knows that. He's not gonna allow that. Yo, Steve, thanks for the 5 gifted subs, man. I appreciate it. Why not backstab chain the NPC? Because that's not gonna do shit. It's not gonna do it. Like, backstabbing the NPC does no damage. Like, the guy who suggested Bleed Gugs is actually the right call. Like, Bleed Gugs is actually the play here. It's like the problem with, like, other bleed weapons that I have is that Bernard will attack, like, out of it. Like if it's not a colossal, like, you're gonna lose priority at some point, especially against NPCs. Like, it tends to happen a lot. Like, they'll attack through your hits, and getting hit once by that NPC takes like half your health or like 1/3 of your health. And yeah, the host, like, protects the NPC, basically. And to be fair, like, Pasha was completely useless. Like, I don't even know if Pasha did any damage to the host this whole time, so... yeah, I don't think the guy's there. Either that or he blocked us. Dude, that Bleed Gugs might be better than my fucking Frost Gug. Holy shit. It does insane damage, what the hell? How much AR does it have with Bragger? Has 700 like that. 769. This has 832. Dude, that's pretty damn good. What's the Frost one? 810? 769 or 810? I mean, it's very similar. Okay, it's not like outrageously different. It's very similar. Isn't Bleed the best infusions at max stat? Yeah, but we don't play at max stat. Max stat is Brain Dead. There's no build at max level. Max level is for scrubs. For those people that want to live that Brain Dead power fantasy. The reason why I really don't like max level is that it takes away one very fun part of the game, which is build making. When you have 99 and everything, there's no more builds. You're not crafting anything. It's just, you know, you can use everything. You have no specialization. It takes away from the game. I don't like it. It's fun here and there, you know, to mix it up, to have a laugh. Like, I don't hate it when I go at max level, like like it's funny and all with all the spam and everything, but if I had to choose, I'd definitely prefer a game where there's no max level, or that the max level is limited in some capacity. Well, insane shit players. I should not have ignored the other guy. Shameless behavior, honestly. Yeah, I mean, no doubt about that. Like, you need to be a special kind of special to be one of those guys, that's for sure. Try to kill the Phantom that's being a problem right now. Oh, it's one of those. He's max level. And shit players go down. These guys are so dog shit. Like, seriously. Like, if they're not licking each other, they'd die, like, fucking right away. Yeah, he missed the eel from afar, he did the other spell. I mean, these people suck, let's be honest. Think it wasn't an eel? Yeah, it wasn't an eel, but he probably meant to do the, like, you know, like, these people are not very good. Like, you know, he probably, like scrolled around, like that, and then ended up on the wrong thing, and did the wrong thing. You only invade on stream? Yeah, pretty much. It's very rare that I'll play off stream for this game, especially. You've returned to apologize? Dude. Dude, no harm's done. I really appreciate that, man. I really appreciate that. Me too, dude. I apologize for being rude to you as well. I really appreciate that. You just had a long murky fight at 380 MS. Oof. By the way, like, you know, just FYI, guys, like, people apologizing happens about once a year at best. I don't think I've had someone apologize like this year for anything, like for behavior or anything like that. So it's actually very rare. Ah! Oh, he's not dead. Well, I mean, if he keeps falling like that, he's gonna die at some point. You're sorry? No, you're not sorry, Vale. You didn't do anything. You can't be sorry for nothing. I swear to God, guys. I had all the fucking sorry in chat. Fuck out of here, guys. You're sorry for not doing anything. Oh, you guys are horrible. Man, this is kind of funny. You're sorry for misfilling my taxes? Yeah, sure, dude. Ah, boy. I'm sorry for apologizing. Fair enough. We've had people apologize for teabagging. They didn't, you know, the apologize for teabagging is... I think if you apologize for teabagging, you're not really apologizing. You're still, like, low-key being, like, passive. I think apologizing for teabagging means that the person is still being, like, passive-aggressive. Because you technically don't need to apologize for a teabag, you know what I mean? I don't know if you guys see what I mean, like, I feel like if you see someone apologizing for a teabag, like, it's most definitely, like, some like, they'll teabag you again, like, the next one, right? Like, that type of stuff. Oh my God. I swear to God. Good roll, holy shit. Oh my God, dude. If he was doing damage, like... Okay. Guess I missed that. Have to delay it. Oh, he played well. I mean, gotta give him that. He had a lot worse build than I did. But I mean, he rolled well. Gotta give it to him. You're sorry for pressing L2? That's a true apology. By the way, guys, I'm probably gonna unpublish this stream after this because I need to remove the copyright song. Otherwise, this whole thing will get demonetized. So don't be surprised if the stream is down after, or if the stream's not there after this one. How long is the stream going to last? I mean, not forever, because I need to eat and get ready for Nightreign afterward, because I'm gonna play with Steel. We're gonna hop on Nightreign. Cleve should be there as well. I think we're gonna play Nightreign after that. It's not gonna be the same stream as this one. I'm gonna start a new one. Take a break in between. But I mean, it comes out in like 3 hours and a half, let's say. So, I mean, Nightraign's not there yet. At least for us. Maybe it's... I don't know. Does it come out at the same time for everyone on PC? Or do they have like different time for different time zones? I don't know. I was under the impression that that it was releasing at like the same moment for everyone around the world, with the time being adjusted for everyone. But I could be wrong on that. At least on PC. I know on console, like, I think you can get it early by being in Australia or something like that. Japanese dudes already feasting. Oh, so Nightraign's already out in Japan? It's 3 hours later for you? Okay, so for you, basically, the game comes out in, like, let's say 5 hours and a half instead of 3 hours and a half? Is that what you're saying? Or sorry, 6 hours and a half? Wait. Yeah, 6 hours and a half, and me, it's like 3 hours and a half. So it's not actually at the same time for everyone. I thought it was. Okay, let's pay attention here. Host is just back off to get the indicator. So it's straight in front. He's not in the church. It's actually... I was about to say, like, it's like, is it the deer? Bro. I was about to say that deer is not moving. Like, is it this deer? It was. It's just 3 hours from now on? Okay, so it's the same for you and I then, okay. Maybe the game barely came out and already has a new patch for Nightreign? They already have a new patch? I mean, it's a day one patch, right? I mean, that makes sense. Is Lightning Infusion bad? No, Lightning Infusion are very good. Lightning is the best element in the game because there's nothing, or in PvP at least, is there's nothing that you can level up to defend against lightning. There's no shield that's like very, very good against lightning for like medium shields, for instance. And even if you are max level with 99 in every stats, your lightning defense for some reason will be lower than all the other defense because it doesn't scale with anything. So basically, Lightning Infusion is always king when it comes to damage. So when you have, let's say, 300 damage physical and then 300 damage with lightning, your 300 damage with lightning is going to, like, or let's say 300 AR lightning versus 300 AR physical. Your 300 AR lightning is going to do more damage than the 300 AR physical, even though they're both 300. But when it comes to lightning infusions, it's split damage, so... But usually when you have split damage, you have more AR too. And that's not, yeah, that's not even counting fucking rain and water. Whoa, little Skippy there. It's a space boat, but... Oh my god. Ah! This is fucking scary, man. Dude, that was almost like so fluky. Oh, come on. That reach, really? The bad fashion saved you there? That's actually true. That is actually true. The bad fashion did save me. Those lightning balls are nasty? Yep, they are. Which class are you going to main in Nightreign? I have no idea. I'm probably gonna try them all. Vale, are you gonna play Nightreign? Should have asked you before that. I think you said no, right? No, unless it's $10. Okay, so like basically if there's a sale and we're still playing it somehow, you might consider it. I see. Did my opinion change on Nightreign? I don't think it ever changed on Nightreign. It's more like I'm still, like, don't get me wrong, I'm still disappointed about Nightreign. It's just that my level of care for it, or my level of care in general for, like, From Software and their game is, like, so much lower than it used to be. So, like, even if they, like, push out some slop that's kind of mid, it's like, I just don't really care all that much anymore. And I just look at it as in, like, alright, it's like, you know, I'm gonna be able to take a break from Elden Ring with this. You know, chill a little bit with Steel. You know, play with him. Do some co-op. I mean, it's gonna be fun for that. So you could say I'm looking at the positive, basically. And it's not like Nightreign, it will be, like, painful to play. Like, it's not that bad. Like, it's going to be decent. I mean, when we played in the network test, we had fun. It's just that it was already getting repetitive, and it's the same map, so that's not going to change. It's going to be very repetitive very quickly, but it's not like it's a pain to play Nightreign. You know, it's going to be a decent experience. From 0 to 10, how much is your hype for Nightreign? And how about Tarnished Edition? I would say my hype for Nightreign... Let's say hype, like, right? Not like what I would grade Nightreign. I think my hype for Nightreign is probably like a... I don't know, either a 4 or a 5 out of 10. And then for the Tarnished Edition, it would be probably a 6 out of 10. For the hype, right? You know, we're not grading like how the game is, because if I was to like give a note to the game, like then I would actually have to play the full thing to be able to, you know, to give like a proper score to the game. Like that, you need to play the entire thing. You can't just give a score based on a glimpse of the game. You can say if you like the gameplay or not. That you can say like at a first glance, but you don't know like what's the full package until you've experienced it. You're hoping that Nightreign won't be brain dead easy like it was in the network test. Yeah, I'm hearing though that it's like people are having a hard time, like aka Nightreign too hard. I like that. If that's the case, I think I'll be enjoying myself even more. Like for instance, if let's say if Steel and I get stuck on a boss, I will be happy. Like if we get stuck on a boss because we can't beat something, that will mean that that I'm going to like probably change my stance a little bit about Nightreign and be like a lot happier basically. Will that happen? I mean, I'm sure we're not gonna first try every boss. We're probably gonna first try a lot of them, but not all of them. Like, if you think about it, like, Gladius, or whatever the name was, the three-headed dog, we basically fought this thing, and we beat it on our second try with scrubs, basically, like, with completely useless players on our second try, I think. So, I don't know about the rest. Okay, guy has died already. I mean, you were abusing... Oh, he's summoning a third one, dude. Oh my god. Okay. I thought he already had someone. Or maybe actually he's alone. I don't know anymore. Let's see. Maybe I should have pushed. I just assumed that he was with the NPC. I mean, he has someone there. No, oh yeah, there is the NPC. So he summoned the third. Like, basically, I can't get any help. That's what it means. Okay, so he just pussied out, basically. He didn't want me getting a teammate. The host is a cheater? What is he doing? Insane fucking arrows and shit. Can't see anything here. He one-shotted you from distance before? Oh, that's unfortunate. I should not have done that. That's my fault. When he got slept like that, I should have ran for them to yeet Radon instead. Or not Radon, Bernard. That's my fault. I didn't think fast enough. Because it happens so fast, right? Like, you don't expect them to get slept like that for no reason. Yeah, the crit instinct kicked in, right? Even though you can't get any crit. Like, I knew that when I went for it. It's just, like you said, like, the crit instinct kicked in. But the right play was to rush for the two scrubs, or the one scrub and Bernard, and yeet Bernard off. That was the actual right play here. Although it's pretty pathetic that the guy just summoned like another guy just to take me out. Like, how pathetic, like, seriously. These guys are so ass, honestly. Like, it's crazy to spend your time doing that. Like, I could not see myself doing what they're doing. I would see myself as probably mentally unstable if I did that. It's just plain boring? I mean, it's not just boring, it's pointless. Surprised I haven't min-maxed the stats for this helmet. I kind of did though. Not completely, but kinda. They're min-maxed so that I have 14 dex right now, and so the helmet gives me 18 dex. But my strength is still at 54 because when I use another helmet, like if I want, let's say, to optimize for like a TS fight, I just use this helmet instead, and I don't need that extra dex, basically, but I still have 54. Come on, man. That actually comboed. I underestimated these fucking scrubs, dude. They're dog shit, but I thought they were just fucking two noobs. Like, they were actually ready to gank, like, pretty hardcore, actually. I mean, they are two noobs, let's be fair here. It's just, like, the moment they brought out status, it was already pretty much over. Like, this game really loves rewarding, like, dog shit players. Probably one of the worst thing about Elden Ring. Okay, let's go here. Come on, game. No, I wasn't muted. I was like thinking, like, where is the thingy? Oh shit, they are actually Thunderstone. Alright. And now we know what to expect, though. It's going to be one of those where, like, you win and it's not even going to be fucking rewarding in any way. Oh no, that's not them. Wait, you can invade here from there? That's strange. Compelling gameplay, guys. Dude, it went through the fucking rock. Insane. What? What the fuck, dude? Dude, this game is so inconsistent. I think at this point, if these guys were going through, we'd probably see them here. That is not the... Is that? Okay, maybe, I don't know. What do you think about streaming on Kick? I actually looked at the platform and it had like fucking 7,000 people just following Elden Ring. Which is pretty mediocre, honestly. So, because of that, it's not even worth considering. Like, guys, how many people are following Elden Ring, the game, on Twitch as a reference? $20K? Not more than that? What? No way. 1.8 million? Yeah, that's more like it. That's viewers? Oh yeah, for viewers, I forgot how many it was, but it had like almost no viewers either. I forgot the number though. Is the only people that get views on Twitch are well-established morons. That's actually funny. I have no idea who these people are, but that is hilarious. It sounds people don't like the platform, but honestly, I have no idea why, but that shit's funny. I did hear that it's a gambling-focused platform, which, to be quite honest, like... Gambling is evil. Like, all the casinos and betting stuff, like... That's a small branch of evil. Because it's basically just abuse... Like, all that casino bullshit is just abusing people. There's nothing good that comes out of that. Just abusing the poor minds. Sports betting, though, sports betting's a little different because genuinely, if you follow a sport and you're knowledgeable about the sport, I mean, you're not going to be right 100% of the time. But I mean, if John Jones fights Johnny Bozo, like, you all know that John Jones is going to win. Like, And everyone who betted on John Jones have been right the entire time, you know? Like, there is some knowledge there to, like, sports betting. It's not actually just gambling. But that aside, for most people it is, because you need to know the sport a lot. And even then, like, it's not always sure. But you could probably predict accurately most fights if you are knowledgeable enough, for instance. Johnny Bozo, you're stealing that name? If only John fought Aspinall. What's unfortunate is that technically the fight that makes sense, championship-wise, is definitely to fight Aspinall, but... even though John is probably still able to beat Aspinall, I think he's too old, like... but you can't have John still be the champion. Like, if he wants to stay champion, he needs to be fighting Aspinall. For sure. Like, either you get John to fight someone else and you strip him, or you have John fight Aspinall for, like, actual heavyweight champ, you know? That's how it works. Like, I could understand the argument, you know, John's getting old, like, maybe this is starting to get a little out of his league, even if he's undefeated and he, you know, is arguably the best to ever do it. Like, you know, age is real, so there's that. But you can't have him be champion and not fucking give a championship fight to Aspinall at this point. Like, that, like, come on now. Like, Aspinall is the deserving guy right now. Honestly, you're not sure John could beat Aspinall? The error of getting caught is too great? Well, I mean, like you said, like, it's starting to get dangerous fighting Aspinall, not because Aspinall's better than John, like, he's not. It's just because John's getting older. Like, John wanted Pereira. And I mean, from John's perspective, like you have to put yourself in his shoes. Like, fighting Pereira, what do you get? An easy fight for John, because even though I love Pereira, let's be real here, like, John would probably, like, beat him extremely quickly. And what do you get also? A massive paycheck, because Pereira is a household name. So you get massive paycheck and easy fight. And you also get all the accolades that come with the success of Pereira. Which, to be fair, like, UFC has been protecting Pereira a little bit. Like, not giving him, like the hardest. Except the last fight, I mean, they gave him someone that knew how to wrestle, so... When you fight someone that knows how to wrestle, it's a lot harder. Although, to be fair, Pereira did beat, what was it? Yuri Prochowska? I forgot the name, dude. I can't say his name, but like, I think it was that Polish guy that Pereira fought, the one that beat Israel. That guy was really good too. And that one could have beat Pereira. I mean, he almost did, to be fair, but Pereira fought well. Jan, there you go. Jan Blachowicz, thank you. Jan Blachowicz is the name. Stilovsky. Not Steel with fucking shit on Pereira. What do you mean? You watch the UFC a lot? No, not anymore, honestly. Not anymore. Jan Stilovsky. Legendary Polish power. Dude, Blachowicz was a really, really fun to watch champion, honestly. He was really good. Like people slept on him, but he slept easy. You know, like they underestimated him. I mean, in a sense, he actually destroyed Izzy's career, because Izzy's career started to go downfall after Jan, really. Burb Burger. All right. Oh my god, he's lagging. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's cheating. That's actually so shit. I'm not sure we should... I mean, fundamentals kind of get thrown out the window here in fights like that. There you go. Explosion. Kimbo sliced beat John Jones. Fucking Kimbo, man. They should have more guys like Kimbo, dude. The Bleed Gugs goes hard? Yeah, dude. I should use it more, like... I'm still not sure what's best between Bleed Gugs and Frost Gugs, but... if you have time to Bragger buff, probably Bleed Gugs. Because the Bragger gives you that 10% defense, which the Frost one doesn't, and they probably kill in the same amount of hits. Except if you get that combo, obviously. Do you think Elden Ring Shitry is worse than Dark Souls 3? Yes, by default it is. It's not even a matter of opinion, because in Dark Souls 3, if you're fighting shitters in Dark Souls 3, you're either at Pontiff or at Ring City, and you can get a Phantom or a teammate to help you. So, doesn't matter if you're fighting 3 or 4 people, it's going to be either a 3v2 or a 4v2. Whereas here, if you're fighting someone that wants to win at all costs, I mean, you can't do anything. That's why Elden Ring sucks, really, because you're really at the mercy of what the gankers allow you to do. Like, if the gankers allow you to get a teammate, then you get a chance. If they don't and they have 3 people, you don't really have a chance. I mean, you have like a puncher's chance, as in, like, you can get lucky and get a one-shot, but that's about it. Like, you're never really going to win with any consistency against that sort of endeavor. And I think the gankers know that, because there's really not as many shitters in Elden Ring as there was in Dark Souls 3. Like, you know, back in Dark Souls 3, like, literally 90% of our invasions were against gankers. And it wasn't always the same one. There was a bunch of them. Here, most of the time in this game, it's just against scrubs. And quite frankly, it should be like that, because you don't really have a chance against gankers in this game. Just for the reason I stated. Let's go kill this guy. Alright, let's start to mix him up. Where are you going? Stop running. No bleed there yet. exploit limit for the Tarnished edition. You'd actually see me like jubilating if that actually happens. But it's not. I don't think it's happening. Like I'm only expecting the Tarnished edition to bring in, like, what is it, like 6 armor set or 4 armor set and like 4 weapons or whatever, and like the 3 horse skins. That's all I'm expecting for the Tarnished edition or the Tarnished update. It's gonna be 5v1. I know, right? Why do you Sacred infuse the shield? It's really only like a color code. Like, I know that my Sacred Spiral Horn shields don't have parry, but they have Holy Ground. Just by looking at the thingy. So when I don't see the Ash of War, I know which one I have. Because if I have one with a parry, it's not gonna be fully infused. So it's really just a color code so that I know, like, which one I'm carrying. Just so I don't get confused with other shields. Although I think in this particular, like, I did that, like, since I started using this shield. And I had, like, a few inventories where I had, like, Spiral Horn next to each other. Like, one parry, one with Holy Ground, that sort of stuff. So, I don't think I even have a Spiral Horn that has parry in this inventory anymore. So, I could remove it, but, I mean, quite frankly, I never block with it, so it doesn't really matter. And it's in the main hand, so you can't even block with it either way. Probably like 2 armor sets and 2 weapons. I say 4, well. I say 4 armor sets and 4 weapons. Actually, there can't be 2 armor sets because we know that there's the 2 knights, right? The 2 knights looking armor. And we know there's the Mira, like Dark Souls 2 Mira armor. That's 3 right there already, right? So there cannot be 2 armor sets. At least 3. Forgot if they showed another one though. Well, I guess we're taking the ladder. There was another one too, you think? Yeah. I think there's 4. Mira doesn't count. That's also true. Greedy. We trade that backstab for a kill for sure. Wow, went above his head. Bleed? Yeah. He survived by like a fucking tiny amount. Damn. One HP in a dream. Lap armor is reserved for the Nightreign DLC, dude. I don't know if you were there earlier, but I asked Oro if he saw the lap armor in Nightreign, and he didn't. There was no lap armor or lap skin. Like you said, though, DLC is gonna save us. DLC will have lap armor. Shit game then. Yeah, I wish there was lap armor. That would have been nice to wear like lap armor for Nightreign. I'm disappointed. Like I don't like this whole like character picking stuff and playing a specific character. I prefer making my own character. And it's unfortunate because that's like one of the best things From Software does. It's like letting you play whatever you want. I think From Software and their customization is like a key part of why I like their games. So when they don't have customization, like in Sekiro or Nightreign, it's very unfortunate. And you can't tell me that because it's a roguelike, you know, there's no customization. Like, you could have, like, there is nothing that stopped Nightreign from rewarding you at the end of, like, successful runs with pieces of armor that have no stats or stats. Either way doesn't even matter. And so that you can basically, like, tweak the appearance that you want for your character. And heck, you could have even kept the fucking classes while doing that. You could have given all the knight armors to Wilder, you know, all the mage armor to Recluse, and you know what I mean? Like, you could have coded, or let's say, like, you could have given, like, each archetype to their specific class. And it would have worked. And you would have had customization there. I know not everyone cares about that, though. But like I said, it's something that I enjoy in From Software games, the armor customization. It's a great tragedy that JeeNiNe hasn't played Sekiro. It's funny that you say that because there's a meme going on with Nash and I, and like when we do a bet, it's like I'll bet like something pretty harsh, and then if I lose the bet, like Nash is basically betting that I need to play like Sekiro. So it's like my punishment for very heavy bets is basically like he's forcing me to play Sekiro. And usually every time he brings that to the table, like the bet is off. I'm like, ooh, that's a little too harsh there. Like, if you're forcing me to play Sekiro for I don't know how many hours, I ain't doing that. Because, you know, when I say bet, I mean, like, you know, if we have, let's say, I don't know, any argument, and, like, if I'm right, like, you do this, and, like, if I'm right, like, you do, like, I do that, or whatever. And, like, for him, like, he's always betting, like, okay, so if you're wrong and I'm right, like, you have to play Sekiro. It's always that. And then I back off. I'm like, alright. I'm not doing that. This fucking place. Please go to the boss. Don't mind me. I don't want to be here. Oh my god, come on now. I think it's probably best we do this already. Would you do another Dark Souls 2 PvE run? Man, I haven't played Dark Souls 2 in fucking years. It would probably be pretty horrible. It would be pretty painful to watch, I think. And also, like, it wouldn't really bring a lot of a good viewership either, so mainly for that reason, I don't think it's worth it. Dark Souls 2 is low-key the most balanced? No, it's not. No, it's not, dude. Shields are completely overpowered. Fucking rapiers just shit on everything, you know? Like, it's not. Elden Ring is more balanced than Dark Souls 2, like, if you fucking... You talk about duels 1v1, like, Elden Ring has more bullshit, more skillless stuff. But, like, when it comes to the pool of weapons, if you're talking about balance, with, like, pool of weapons that are, like, top and can compete, Elden Ring is probably higher. There's more viability in Dark Souls 2. I mean, viability and top weapons are kind of different, so it's kind of a different discussion. But in terms of viability, I actually don't think there is no Souls game that come close to Elden Ring when it comes to weapon viability. Like, genuinely. Like, I don't think it's even close. Because in Elden Ring, you can beat someone, like, let's say you're better than your opposition. Let's take Dark Souls 3, because that's a very good example of not being the case. If you're a lot better than your opponent, and you have, like, one of the bad weapons, which is pretty much anything that's slow. So, like, you have an Ultra, you can make work somehow with an Ultra if you're really good. If you have a Colossal, I mean, you can't really do anything. If you have a Great Club, you can't do anything. If you have a Great Sword, unless you're, like, stupidly strong and stupidly experienced with a Great Sword, like, pure Great Sword, you're gonna have a painful time. Same thing with Halberd, like, if you're not using, like, Gundyr Ash of War spam. It's like... and also, like, within classes of weapon, like, for instance, Gundyr and like, Split Leaf and that stuff, there's really only a few weapons that are viable within the same class. Like, you can't... Like, basically, the good weapons are the ones that have an Ash. Like, for instance, Great Hammers are all useless except Lido. Basically, or... And the worst thing about it is, even the weapons that can somewhat be decent if used right, like Great Swords in Dark Souls 3, you can't aggress with them. So if you have someone that's simply focused on reaction rolling your attacks, doesn't matter what mix-up you do, they'll be able to reaction roll everything you're doing. Everything. So with that being said, a lot of weapons in Dark Souls 3 lack a roll catch, an option to roll catch, an option to mix up. And so with most weapons, you're not going to be able to generate any aggression. Even if you win a fight with a greatsword, you're likely not going to be able to generate any aggression where you're threatening a roll catch. Whereas in Elden Ring, it's actually the opposite for the right reasons. In Elden Ring, there's not that many weapons that I can think of that cannot be used effectively and can't roll catch. Like my whole inventory here, like we can go by like one by one. Let's start here. Wakizashi, I mean, it's a meta weapon. Like I don't even need to talk about it. The R2 is lethal. Dry Leaf, it's absolutely very good, Fucking Great Club is super strong. Lanza is, doesn't matter if you two-hand it, like one-hand it. Fucking Power Stance it, stupid strong. Dueling Shield, kind of broken, so that's also strong. Great Lance. The same thing for this one. It's the exact same thing. Kestis, I mean, super viable, let's be honest. I played that with that a lot. Same thing with Starfist. Raptor Talon, also very viable. We've seen fucking tournament finals with players that were using... I think Omni went to a final with Raptor Talon. Back in Blade, not even need to talk about it. Pata either. I mean, Shamshir either. Milady either. TS either. Straight Swords, like, doesn't even matter if you're using them. Like, I'm gonna go with the best case first. Power Stance Straight Sword, obviously viable. Two-handed Straight Sword, actually also viable. Because, you have the crouch attack here. That's basically, like, you can absolutely, like, mix up someone. Like, you can't have someone be only focused on reaction rolling your stuff if you have a two-handed Straight Sword. You're always going to be able to chip them away because they're not going to be able to always react to your crouch, for instance. So even two-handed Straight Sword would be viable. It's the same idea for one-handed Straight Sword. And in terms of viability, you still have Sword Dance and Flame Strike on your Straight Sword. So it doesn't matter how you use it, it's still viable. Same thing with Warp Axe. You know, if you want to use it as a viable weapon, you still have Sword Dance on it and it does insane damage. End Axe and Reaction Roll Catch, I mean, it's super fast. Bear Claw, same thing, super good Ash of War. But also, like, the moveset for the claws, you can't just reaction roll everything. In fact, that's actually to the benefit of the claws. Like, claws are very, very good against people that just try to roll. And they struggle a little bit more against people that try to attack back. But this one here has a good Ash to counteract that. Same thing for these one. Like, you'd probably use Savage Claw for this this claw, same idea. Went over the daggers. I mean, Urumi, like, used as a base weapon, has a very good crouch attack. Like, you could use Urumi really purely out of crouch mix-ups and then mixing up with the R2s. I mean, twin blades are top tier. Like, they won plenty of tournaments. Sight right now is like super strong mix-up. Stone Club is like super fast. It's extremely hard to approach, so also that's viable. I mean, Double Pike, obviously a no-brainer. Jumping attack is also very strong on that. Absolutely viable. HTS requires a specific gimmicky playstyle, but I mean, it has Flame Strike too. Like, you can roll catch with it, and you can delay your jump attacks. Like, it is viable as well. Now we get into like some of the harder ones. Like, even stuff that's not as good, like Double Anchor. You still have this crouch attack right there, which if you're only trying to reaction roll, you're not going to be able to dodge all these crouch attacks. This crouch attack is very fast, and it's not like reliably dodgeable on reaction. So even stuff like this with weapons that would be considered very off meta is still very strong. And obviously, if your opponent does a mistake, the punish here is brutal. I mean, Sword Lance, we don't need to talk about that. Won plenty of tournament. Great Cat, I mean, it's pretty good. Great Sword as well. Like, we saw Great Sword do well in tourneys too. Like, it went to some final. I think it even won a tourney. I mean, the thing with Great Sword, like, if you play Great Sword by mixing up like the crouch attack like that with like other stuff that takes longer. Like, for instance, like Marco, who does well with Great Sword, like, he likes to do crouch like that, and then he crouches, and instead of doing a crouch, he does a piercing fang, and it roll catches. Like, the thing with Greatsword is, while it's reaction rollable, the mix-ups are still possible with it. Possible to a point where it's going to be hard for the opponent to react to all the mix-ups that you're going to be doing. And that's something we did not have in any other Souls game. Like, you take Great Swords in other Souls game, there was not a mix-up potential like this one. Like, this one has true mix-up potential, and it makes up for having a little slower attacks. And on top of that, like, you have the broken Hype Armor that this game has, where it just starts, like, so fucking quickly that it's obnoxious. That I think is a balance issue, but that's another topic. But let's keep going. I mean, Claymore, it's the same idea. It's not as fast for the crouch attack, but the idea is the same. Like, you mix up the crouch, you mix up the this right there, and let's not forget about Storm Stomp, Flame Strike, and all these Ash. Like, a Claymore with Storm Stomp is more than viable. Like, Storm Stomp alone makes this Claymore very deadly. Like, it wins matchup purely out of Storm Stomp. And even if Storm Stomp is a gimmick, you're still playing with the Claymore if you're using Storm Stomp. You know, it's still technically, like, part of the weapon. It makes the weapon viable in some capacity. So, it's, like, it doesn't matter how you look at it. And then let's keep going. I mean, Zweihander, the Uggs are very viable. They're a little more telegraphed than when they came out, but I mean, we've been playing with Greatsword here for a while. Like, you can absolutely mix up someone with a Greatsword, even good players. Like, you can't react to everything forever. Like, even with really good reaction timing, like, you're bound to get caught at some point. And on top of that, like with this, the way status is in this game, like that's another thing, right? Status in Elden Ring is deadlier than in any other Souls game, and so even if you're having a hard time hitting your opponent, even if my opponent is like perfectly dodging all of these, if I swap to a Poison Mist Gugs, I need 2 ghost hits. 2 ghost hits, and I keep pressuring my guy, and I'm gonna get him half HP, and I need 2 more ghost hits after that, and that's actually GG, dude. Like, with 4 ghost hits, like, you can win a game like, purely out of that. And that's not mentioning that you can keep that pressure going with Frost, with Rot, with other status. And so, and all the weapons have access to that poison, unlike other Souls game where the effectiveness of poison weapon was highly dependent on which weapon you were choosing, even if you could infuse all of them. Like, you know, in Dark Souls 3, I experimented at the end of Dark Souls 3 with Poison Claymore. And, you know, it was not that bad. But, I mean, is it comparable to, like, Poison Claymore in Elden Ring? Dude, like, Poison Claymore in Elden Ring, like, Poison procs in 2 ghost hits. Like, it's... Like, you'd need, like, fucking 8 ghost hits in Dark Souls 3 to Poison proc. Maybe even more than that. And so, like, we can keep going. Like, Colossal's now got buffs, so crouch attack works. So, like, we went through this entire list of all the weapons that I'm carrying. I mean, and then some. Like, and we concluded that all of these weapons are viable. They're not all meta. Like, I'm not talking about the meta pool, but in terms of viability, if you're better than your opponent, and you want to be able to kill them through aggression, through roll catch, every single weapon is able to do that. Like, it's actually hard to find a weapon that would be useless. Like, you'd probably be looking at, like, a weapon, like, maybe, like, Flail, right? Like, a Flail, you're like, oh, I don't know if the Flail's that good. Well, the Flail, even if it you think is Mimi, that crouch attack is still fast enough for it to be viable. You still have access to Storm Stomp. And on top of that, you have the benefit of not being parryable. And you have Hyper Armor. So even a weapon like that looks bad at first, when you stop and think about it, it has so many tools going for it that you can make work with pretty much anything. And again, I complain about the flaws of Elden Ring, but that's something that is good for us in Elden Ring. It's like we have a lot of viable weapons. It's hard to find a weapon that you cannot make viable. And that's a very good thing. And I cannot say the same about Dark Souls 3 or any other Souls game. Even though, like, they do, like, you know, they do things differently. The fact that you can switch the Ash and the fact that you have a crouch attack in this game makes a lot of weapon much more viable, basically. So there you go. Just said my piece. Alright, let me actually thank Denib. Thank you so much for the donation while I was fucking ranting there. Thanks a lot, man. What's the idea for my new build? Well, mostly I want to redo my inventory, but I would like to be able to set up a character again, that I can, you know, just switch stats here and there. Like, I miss, for instance, playing with the magic build, where I have, like, a Moonveil swap, a gravitational missile swap, that sort of stuff. I miss that. I think those are fun gimmicks. It's not fun to get hit by it, but it's fun to play with. Nobody expects Flail's Hyper Armor. I mean, Flail is not as bad as people make it to be. Because, like I said, you still have Hyper Armor, you still have, you know... You still travel a decent distance only with jumping attacks. Like, that's the thing, right? Like, in Dark Souls 3... I'm gonna take Dark Souls 3 again because that's a good example that I know. Like, in Dark Souls 3, if you hit someone with certain weapons... not, like... And then your opponent panic rolls right away, like, after you hit them twice, right? If your opponent panic rolls after that, you cannot catch them. You can't... There are no options throughout your entire kit. After you land, like, your attacks, there's no option for you to catch them. Whereas here in this game, like, if your opponent keeps panic rolling, like, most of the time, if you just stagger jumping attacks like that, you'll basically, I mean, you'll basically, like, keep hitting them over and over. So Elden Ring prevents players from panic rolling over and over, and they can't get away with it unless, of course, you know, light roll. But light roll is another problem that's present in most Souls game too. To a different extent. One sec, guys. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. There you go. Show you the stats while I do my business. About the time travel, guys. Wish me luck. Alright, we are back. We're back. Actually wondering if I should not keep the stream going until Nightreign. Like, bring something to like a snack instead in between. Do like an insane fucking like an hour stream or something like that. Would be an idea. To prove your points to the Redditors, invade with this shit. I mean, you can absolutely like invade and win with these. Like, it would be best to have a dedicated build for it, but like the rule for invasion still stands. Whereas, like when we're talking about viability, we mean viability in 1v1. When you're fighting multiple people, your criteria for what's good and what isn't is actually a little different because you're really looking for some burst damage. So like with something like this, you'd be lacking burst damage. Sorry. To prove this point, I mean the point would probably be instead to like beat people in the arena with like any weapon. That would be more appropriate. Because a viable weapon doesn't necessarily mean that a weapon is particularly good for invasion, necessarily. Like, again, invasions is mostly comes down to, like, burst damage, which you don't want. Like, for instance, you could play invasions with fucking... with Wakazashi. Like, you could do invasions with Wakazashi, which, by the way, won the last tourney on PlayStation. Like, it's a tournament winner. We're talking about... the guy that won was using Wakazashi only against, like, all the good stuff that you're thinking of. Why was that? How did he win? Well, because Wakazashi is really fucking strong. A lot more than people think. Now, if I try to win this invasion with Wakazashi, even though this is a tournament-winning weapon, I'm just not doing enough damage for invasions. Does that mean it's not viable? No, it doesn't. It's just how it is. Like, I'll be, like, I'll be able to kill this guy. I'll win. But, like, I'm gonna have a harder time than if I was just, I think you guys are starting to see why it won, right? Like in a 1v1 like that, it's a brutal setup. Very brutal. But like if, for instance, this guy was fighting us while we were fighting this dude, it takes too many hits for an invasion setting to be able to close this invasion quickly. It just takes a little too many hits. Whereas if we take back the gugs that we were using, where is it? Up there. If we take back the Ultra that's bleed infused that we were using, you really only need like you really need like 3 hits to kill pretty much anyone. So like you hit them once and then and then like the fight resets or whatever, and then you get 2 hits on them and it's over. And against a lot of these players, it only takes 2 hits to kill them. Like that. That could be a kill, like just like that. Like if we start a timer here, we can kill someone in 2 seconds, technically, with this, right? You engage in a fight, they panic roll, you can kill them in 2 seconds. But Wakazashi, like... Oops, I didn't mean to do that. But Wakazashi would be like 1, 2, 3, 4... I mean, you can't count it as that, because they would need to like attack out of its stun, but like if you stagger your hits, you need to be able to block to do that. But like if you stagger your hits, it would be like, you know. would be minimum like 6 hits, which is a lot longer, like time-wise. Int has insanely good swaps, yeah. And very fun swaps too, like Int builds have very fun swaps that are unique to Int build. And Wave of Darkness is brutal on Int build too. Wave of Darkness or Zamor, which one is better? Well, I mean, on an Int build, you're really missing out if you're not using Wave, because Wave does a lot of damage on Int build. Zamor does the same amount of damage on every build. Now, when it comes to, like, which one is better, it's actually situationally different. Zamor cannot tank as much as Wave. And Zamor, if they're stuck... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. If your opponents are stuck with you... If your opponent are stuck with you, like, in a corner, like, you cannot avoid Zamor. Whereas you can technically roll Wave of Darkness if you focus. But generally speaking, if you're invading, Wave of Darkness is going to be better most of the time than Zamor. Most of the time. But they have like little situational differences. Yeah, it's good to have both on your build. Yeah, I have both, but I never use Zamor, honestly. I just use Wave. But my inventory needs to be retweaked, to be fair. Yeah, Wave of Darkness is good against body blocks, true. But genuinely, the main reason why Wave of Darkness is better most of the time is mainly because with Wave, you can tank more than with Zamor. Like, with Zamor, like, if you're fighting someone with a Colossal, you're not gonna tank their attack. With Wave of Darkness, you will... Like, if you Wave of Darkness with a Zwei or a Gugs, you will be able to tank the other Gug or the other Zwei. When you're fighting a gank, like, most likely you're gonna have a lot of attacks coming at you, and there's a high chance that if you don't hit your Zamor clean, that you'll get staggered while doing it. Also, another big benefit of Wave of Darkness over Zamor is the little amount of time it gives you. Like here, I can heal here. I have time to heal, and I'm still protected by that last wave. Whereas with Zamor, even though you see the storm still, it's already over. The storm doesn't have a hitbox anymore once you heal. So the storm doesn't really linger with Zamor. Now, when you're talking about the spell, the Zamor Ice Storm, the spell is actually super strong. It has insane hyper armor when fully charged. It's actually super big. And it also does insane damage. It's probably the most underrated spell for invasion in the entire game. Like, the actual Zamor Ice Storm is brutal. It's an extremely powerful spell for invasions. Like, people don't get how strong that spell is. That guy has a big brain. Oh, he's laggy too. Oh, that I didn't even get staggered. Bro, that was good. The burst damage. Dragon spells are probably still the best for invasions. Yeah, I mean, dragon spells are Like, if you optimize your build for Dragon Breath, like, you can easily win, like, most invasions purely out of jumping on something and then Dragon Breathing them from a place where they can't hide. And yeah, you can actually one-shot anyone, even optimized builds, with the right setup. Although, if you're finding a good player, they'll probably, like, ender swap your Dragon Breath and be fine, but still. Does throwing spear counter Dragon Breath? I mean, anything that's a range attack will counter it. It's just that when we say counter, I want to be careful to mention that if you are the invader and you're fighting someone that has Dragon Breath, but there's also someone else in the field, like for instance, there's two people. If there's one guy chasing me and the other guy is Dragon Breathing me, I don't have time or space to, even if I have, like, let's say, even if I have, let's say even if I have, like, Stormblade equipped, I have someone that's already chasing me. I don't have time to stop and then attack the Dragon Breath. So, if you're invading, the best play against Dragon Breath is to have Endure ready. Because you're not going to be able to attack it most of the time. If you're able to attack it, it's likely going to be more safe to do a melee attack as opposed to a range attack. If you're talking about Dragon Breath in a 1 versus 1 though, it's a lot easier to manage because yes, like then you can just Stormblade on reaction and be fine. What are you doing? Oh, he's lagging. Oh, he's laggy as shit. Holy shit, dude. This guy's net is dog shit. What the fuck? Oh my god. Okay, yeah, I'm not fighting you, you fucking scrub. Like, fix your shit net. It's just fucking lagging all over the place. Let's get out of here. God, that guy has some garbage-ass net, that's for sure. Not even worth fucking fighting when it's that bad. He has instant transmission? Yeah, he does. I hate leaving fights like that because they think that's because I'm afraid of them. And they're right, but I'm not afraid of them. I'm afraid of their connection. I should look into sewer net. So true, dude. Sewer net is the best net. Bro, what are we doing? Oh, he has the storm. close. Jailnet. If they have jailnet, you don't want to fuck with them too much. 1k damage on one proc, brutal. Yeah, dude. I'm starting to really like that Gugs. Because it seems very reliably killing in 3 hits. But like if you're like, let's say you're using something else and you feel that you need to swap the Gugs on a whim, you're gonna be better off with Frost because you're gonna be able to use the Frost Ash mid-fight while you're under pressure and be killing in 3 hits as well. Whereas this one, like, you're gonna need a little bit of preparation to set up Bragger prior to the encounter. But I mean, Bragger is like, you can't state how huge the 10% resist that it gives you is. Like, that 10% extra resistance is a big deal. Is it worth it doing the hard swap to Zamor the spell? I've actually tried that at some point. I forgot if it was viable or not. I genuinely don't remember. But you have to understand, like, one of the big perk of the spell Ice Storm as an invader is that it protects you from projectiles and lingers for a long time. So basically, when you get that out, you can do it out of range, and you're gonna be able to heal, like, basically safely after you do that spell. So like, you have a gang chasing you, it doesn't even matter if they're close to you, if you hit the storm or not. But the moment you have the storm up, you're basically safe to heal. So you create a little safe zone for yourself that where the duration is long enough so that you can heal, and you're free from most projectiles too on top of that. So that's a big deal. And like, Zamor doesn't do that. It doesn't linger, and Wave of Darkness lingers with the last wave, but it doesn't provide you with nearly that same protection. Like, they could still technically like roll into that last wave and pressure you. And obviously, Wave, again, doesn't protect you from projectiles, whereas the Ice Storm does, so... That's a very big perk, defensive perk that Ice Storm has. Like, defensively speaking, I cannot state how valuable it is to have something in your arsenal that you deploy it and you can get a heal freely off of it afterward. Like, people could still endure and go into you. But, I mean, if they're not ready for it... Oh, the dragon hit me with that. I cannot get a break. Okay, let's move a little bit. That's too late. Frame trap between the two. Firekeeper, usually when people say SA, they mean South America, even though I know you're saying South Africa. Actually, ZA? I thought ZA was actually like... Never mind. Do it again. Okay, he tanks it. Because of course, Rakshasa, right? Dude, this is nasty. What the fuck? But no help? Well, I mean, it's still nasty. It feels a little bit like playing with sword lance in terms of damage. Or it lands, but make it wave dash. Yeah, exactly. Do you think they intentionally make DLC weapons stronger to entice people to buy it? Well, they definitely make it stronger on purpose, for sure. Is it because they want people to buy the DLC that they make it stronger? I actually don't think so. I think the real reason why is that From Software likes power creepers. Like, they like when they have new stuff, it needs to be stronger than the last one. They very often do that. Like, for instance, like in the game, you'll find the normal Kestis, and then eventually you'll find the Spike Kestis, and the normal Kestis is better than everywhere. You'll find the Steel Balls, and then you'll find the Starfist later on. Like, they like that sort of, like, quote-unquote progression, where something it just improves, so to speak. And so I think that's the same philosophy that they have with DLC weapons. It needs to be an improvement over the other stuff. I think that's how they see it. I don't think they're necessarily doing that for money, but I could be wrong. You were surprised the mass casual audience hates Nightreign? Are you sure about that, Ongun? It hasn't released yet. I think we're gonna see with the Steam reviews, I guess. Having a lot of fun with the Bleed Gugs recommendation you gave me? Yeah. Indeed, like we equipped that because of Bernard earlier, right? Or we wanted to use it on Bernard, which we didn't have the chance to, but that's why. But I'm definitely gonna keep a Bleed Gugs in my inventory now. I mean, the best quality is obviously the burst damage it gets. It seems to be slightly better than the Frost Gugs I was using, basically. That Frost Gugs might be better in other situations, though, because you get a proc in really, like, 2 hits, even on players with solid armors. Whereas this one, it's really 3 hits, or maybe 4, to get a proc on people with really good armor. So if you get the proc in 4, you're likely killing them in 4, which is not necessarily a bad thing against optimal armor, but something to consider. Oro said randomization is not great in Nightreign, unfortunately. I mean, there's no surprise there. Like, we already knew that. It's just people that were in denial that... Probably not a good idea to keep engaging. Oh my god, I did not roll. Well, that's sad. I don't know if it happens to you guys. I, like, pressed the button, but not, like, hard enough. Like, I pressed, like, over the button without pressing the button to roll. So nothing came out, but that's, like, that, you know, that's not an input drop. It's actually my fault. But it's just was the worst timing to do that. And I'm not saying it's hard to press roll. It's just, like, sometimes, like, you're so used to the control, you, like, click over it. You glance over it, but don't press it properly. It's my fault. We could have won that. Just because of Bleed Gugs, we could have won that one. Everyone's dying, we're not even there yet. Over. DLC also added the stupid bird ring spells that travel forever. Dude, that is indeed a pretty stupid spell, I agree with you. I mean, it's basically Bone Bow for mage, let's be real. That's really what it is, it's Bone Bow for mages. Now that I'm thinking about it, I should probably take a break before Nightreign, eat something. Still wondering if I should restart the stream for Nightreign or not. I should just keep going. It's only in 2 hours. I mean, I have plenty of time. I think what I might do is I might eat while on this stream. Oh, come on, man. Like, how do you want me to backstab him if not like that? One died. Oh, we win that. Insane player. I actually like that bragger combo when I'm not fishing for it. Like when I'm not trying to get it, it's actually very situationally useful when your opponent does something where they heavily commit to a long attack. You can get like a very strong max punish. It's only like a situational punish, but it's a strong one at that. Run some twos before you decide to leave. To be honest, I would, but viewership always drops when we do twos. And so I want to leverage the good viewers that we have right now on Twitch and YouTube as much as possible. For the next 2 hours, you could just play an old VOD and act like I'm playing. Dude, that's actually a brilliant idea, Ungun. I should actually do that, like have a VOD ready and everything. Dude, that would actually be so fun. That's so good. I should do that. The only problem is I would be ignoring chat like 100%. Well, actually, if I'm just sitting there eating, I can still speak. Play a Dark Souls 3 VOD? That'd be amazing, yeah. That'd be funny. Some streamers have old channels that are basically, or second channels, that are basically just old gameplay running 24/7. I wonder if that actually pays off, like, I feel like that, I feel like not a lot of people would watch that. Yeah, that's true, Ungun. Dude, Ungun, that reminds me of the fucking... Like, when we left Dark Souls 3, all the shitters and exposers started fucking exposing each other because they had no one to fucking expose after we were gone. I thought that was so fucking funny. Like, they just started fucking eating each other, man. That's what I was looking for. You once saw an 802 fishing montage? It was beautiful. People are still exposing at max level on PSN. Dude, if you want to talk about a fucking monkey, like... there you have it. Those are fucking monkeys, man. It's so funny, dude. I love it. Not trying to be a hater, but twos are not the most exciting to watch. Hey, man, that's... You're not hating when you're saying that. You're just speaking the truth. You're probably right. You're probably right because that's what happens, right? There's less viewers when there's twos, so that means that you're right. Although I'd say I think duels are more popular than twos for viewers. Like, people stay a lot more to watch duels. I don't want to do that. Interesting, but that's a very bad bleed buildup. Oh. I think twos would be more fun to watch if the you were watching from basically like the perspective of like a spectator. That's an interesting take. I guess the way to get there is the long route. I think it's better to just respawn. Yeah, 3v3s are not fun. 3v3s would be fun if we had proper maps, but the maps we have, like just the round circle, it makes it so that, like you said, there's too much chaos. Chaos is not necessarily a bad thing, but like skills become a lot less relevant in 3v3s. It's just like spamming stuff. Oh, he blocked it. Okay, yes, backstab. Said gambling is evil, but you just had a gambling ad. Well, at least a gambling ad doesn't mean you're actually gambling, but I mean, I don't control the ads that I get. Like, I cannot be responsible for like the ads that they show you. Like for instance, like I'm sure people at some point got some fucking scam ads on my channel, right, on the YouTube. I can't do anything about that. It's just fucking YouTube. Like, it's actually sad how little YouTube enforces like security for scams. Like, there's so many scams running ads on YouTube. It's sad. And I mean all kinds of scams, like not just like crypto scams, like fucking like a product. Like, I've seen a scam of a product that says that you get internet for life for free with like one device. And you know, like there's all kinds of shit. Like they always come up with something new. Like the scammers always refresh whatever stupid shit they have, and YouTube just allows it. Yeah, and they allow phishing scam banners. Absolutely. Like sometimes, I mean, it happened to me. Like sometimes you'll be scrolling, right? And you just press by accident something. And I've actually pressed on a scam ad at some point by accident. And yes, you're absolutely right. It's all phishing. Like some are even malicious and shit. It's definitely something. Okay, we got the over-leveled Phantom from earlier. Go to the church at least. We have some cover. There you go. They're so stupid and thirsty. We're gonna be even more thirsty now. He's doing the fucking glitch, dude. This guy's so shit. Oh, man. Oh no, he actually just drunk his physic. Never mind. Fucking trash bags, dude. I'll let him fucking sit on that fat L that we gave them earlier. I'll let him sit on it. Like the suckasses that they are. Can't even fucking win shit with an overleveled Phantom. Well, Game King, like, how garbage do you need to be? Why Black Crystal? Because it's pointless. Like, it's pointless to fight these scrubs. We already beat them earlier. And quite frankly, it's pretty damn difficult to win these sort of, like, useless invasions. Like, you don't need to give your time to people that summon, like, overlevel Phantom just to fucking stream snipe and gank. Like, you don't need to give them that. Yeah, the fact that they're still there, like, the fact that they're still there means that they've been sitting here for, like, fucking 2 hours. They've been sitting here watching the stream for 2 hours waiting for me to invade them. Like, I think, like, the biggest BM you can do is BC on them, really. That's the biggest BM. Because these fucking suckasses lost earlier, so they were pissed, so they sat here for 2 hours trying to get me, and we finally joined them back, and they were like, holy shit, we're gonna gank the shit out of him, like, we're not gonna let that slide. And then they couldn't do it. We're not able to. I mean, not to mention the fucking, the whole, not to mention the whole fucking, removing tier bullshit. You miss the unscale max level gank spanks? Well, you have to keep in mind the unscale max level gank spanks from Dark Souls 3 were always with a teammate. It was a 2v3, not a 1v3. Different game. Like, this game, this game doesn't allow invaders to fight dedicated gankers. Because you can't ever get any help. That's why. Even in Seamless, dedicated ganks are extremely difficult. I bet, I mean, I'm not saying it's easy, but at least it's doable with another person, whereas if you're alone, it's not. Aside from getting just plainly lucky. Like here, for instance, Crossgog, because we don't have time to Good, good, good. Idiot. They lost because they got someone that was too thirsty and jumped in there. Basically went to gift me the kill. Teamwork. Good fight. You planning on moving to YouTube because the ads on Twitch are leaving? Yeah, that's actually part of it. Like, I'm not moving to, but like the dual streaming thing is partly because the Twitch ad revenue has been going down like pretty significantly. Five paras chasing you? Dude, you can't have five paras chasing you. They're gonna block each other. They're not even gonna be able to reach you like all of them. I mean, just two paras is enough for a nightmare though. Insane lock on. Thank you. Boy. Well. Game's starting to slow down a little bit. Do you play any quest mod for Skyrim? I actually did right now. Right now, I don't even know which mods I have, but interesting in PC. I mean, I don't know if you'd consider that a quest mod. I did Elgin Reborn. I did Wormstooth. I did Falscar. I don't know if you would consider them quest mods since they're like full on. Nope. Let's get out of here. It's too cramped up. Well, we won. The host just fell. Have you installed a mod pack like Veil? No, but I want to though. I want to try Lower Rim for Skyrim. I want to give it a shot. Looks fun. But obviously we're still enjoying the Oblivion playthrough right now. Your Lover's Lab enjoy? No, I don't download any mod from there. I can tell you about the story of when I downloaded a dick mod by accident, though. It's a good story. After this invasion, I'll tell you the story of the amazing Skyrim mod that I downloaded. Alright, here we go. So, I like immersion mods, right? And so I was like, you know what? Let me try to download some nude mods to see what it's like. Because, like, if you remove the armors, if you loot the armors from that guy, like, I don't believe that in this medieval age, like, that everyone wore underwear. I'm pretty sure they didn't. So I was like, you know what? Like, what if you just put nude mods so that it's more realistic when you remove armors from corpses? So I downloaded a female nude mod. I was like, you know what? It's not that bad. It's a little distracting, but it's not that bad. And then I was like, although it can't work that way. Like, if the females are naked, like, the men need to be naked as well. And so I downloaded a naked male mod. Although I downloaded the wrong file because as soon as I looted the armor from the male body, there was a huge fucking erection, straight as an arrow, pointing right up in the air. So this dead fucking Nord was fucking standing there with a huge dead boner. And I had fucking downloaded the worst fucking dick mod I could have downloaded by accident. And so the worst part about it is this, I went back and I'm like, you know what? This is the wrong file. And so I downloaded the other file, which was the flaccid dick mod. And so when I looted the armor again, the guy had this flaccid fucking massive dick. And so I was like, you know what? I don't think this nude armor is really immersive. Let me remove both of them. And so I never played with nudity mod ever again. So that's my story of nude mods for Skyrim. And it's a true story. What a classic, though. Okay, he wins that. Yeah, we're gonna need to. Oops, that's bad. There you go. That hurts. Is it too late to get good at PvP in Elden Ring? I should be saying no, but I'm gonna tell you yes. I think it's I think you're pretty late to the party to get good at Elden Ring right now. But there's nothing stopping you from trying. There's still some people that get good fairly late into game life cycles. Like, take Dark Souls 3 for instance. Vale came in pretty late into Dark Souls 3 and became a top player with very little hours played by playing with the right people and against the right people, right? Like, he didn't play like the average people. He played against very good players regularly and was putting himself into like hard fights, and he got good in much less hours than others. So it's possible, but for the average person, I would say, like, if you don't like pick up the game like from day one and start learning from day one, you're at a disadvantage. And even more so in a game like this, where on day one you're already like at a massive disadvantage against all of us that have played and have mastered like the previous games, because it shares like similar mechanics. So like, you're not fighting versus like my 3,000 hours that I have in Elden Ring when you're trying to become good at PvP. You're fighting against my fucking 7,000 hours in Dark Souls 3 and my 3,000 hours in Elden Ring. So you're fighting against my 10,000 hours, right? So now it's quite the challenge to overcome. But with that being said, because Elden Ring has a lot of gimmicks, very much lower time to kill, you can find some success with setups that don't necessarily require you to dedicate yourself as much. 7K in Dark Souls 3? Yeah, I'd say about 7K in Dark Souls 3 if you count my time on Xbox, PlayStation, and PC. Could be around that. I mean, 7K is a lot, dude. 7K is a lot of time. I know I have like around 1K on PC. Probably have like around 1K on Xbox. And I would need to look at what I have on PlayStation. Oh my god, this guy's lagging. I skip. Get the fuck out of here, you laggy fucker. Deserved, dude. He got shit on by his own shit net. Nightreign comes out at midnight. It comes out at midnight on console and at 6 p.m. for you. If midnight is what you say, like it's going to be 6 p.m. for you on PC and midnight for consoles for you. Yeah. For Eastern time at least. How many hours did it take for me to be considered a top player? I think you'll like that answer. It's not actually the amount of hours that made me become a top player. It's the moment I purchased the fucking PlayStation Pro. Because a stupid thing was that all the people that were winning tourneys on PlayStation were all players that were playing on PS4 Pro, and we didn't realize until we had a discussion about it, and like it was Castle, Assassin, and I. And I think it was after I fought Niviel. Like I felt like I was better than him, but I was playing on base console, and he had beaten me, not in a tourney, but outside of that. He had beaten me like convincingly, but I didn't feel like I felt like I was still better than him, you know what I mean? And so when I upgraded to PS4 Pro, the FPS increased, and so your spacing, everything is easier to roll, your spacing is tighter, and that's actually the declick that made both Assassin and I become like top players, like just like that. Like over one console purchase, we instantly became top players, and we were basically held back by our FPS. And then I started winning tournaments, and so did Assassin. As stupid as that. Isn't it dumb? How stupid is that? It's true too. Like I'm not exaggerating. That's exactly how it went. So if you're wondering and you're playing on like PlayStation 4 or PS4 Pro and you're playing Elden Ring at 30 FPS, I'm gonna tell you right now, like you're never going to become a top player with that FPS disadvantage. Yeah, console advantage, actually. Like actually. If you're on PC, you don't have to worry about that. Like, basically, like, if you take myself back then, and you put myself in PC, I probably would have won PC tournaments, because everyone on PC was on the same playing field. Whereas on console, you had people that were on PS4, and people that were on PS4 Pro. And the people that were on Pro beat the people that were on PS4, because everyone had around the same tight spacing and tight timing. But 30 FPS is just a lot less reaction time. And the game doesn't refresh as fast, so your spacing is not as good either. Pretty crazy, isn't it? But like, I can give you examples of people that have become top players. Like, the people that have become top players in the shortest amount of time are Ether and Vale. Those are the two players that have become top players with the shortest time spent playing the game. Both did it in less than 2,000 hours. Like, both became top players in about like around 1,500 hours, basically. By the way, which is not usual. That's not usual numbers. Usually it takes more than that. We're talking about anomalies here. Come here, the motherfucker king. That's his name. Oh, it ate my input at first. He was still mashing. Yeah, I really like this Bleed Gogs because it very reliably kills in 3. Pretty good. Yeah, by the way, what Toodles said, like, if you want, like, I forgot to mention that, if you want to get better at PvP, you're not gonna get better by invading. For many reasons, but you want to be dueling, and you'll want to be dueling good players, because if you just duel in the arena, you're not gonna improve either. So you'd need to join, like, the events, you know, the tournaments, the ladders, all of that. That's how you're gonna improve. And you don't want to become a slave to the stupid ladder rules either, otherwise you're gonna suck at the base game and be reliant on having a bunch of shit banned in order to not get killed, but... but it's good to mix in some gameplay with no restrictions. If you want to get better. Like, yeah, if you're on PC, like, the Den Fight Clubs are probably the best place to improve, I think. That would probably be the best way to improve at this game. Also, it's pointless to find these top players or good players if you're really bad. Like, if you're really bad, like, you're starting from absolutely nothing, like, start where you find people that are of similar levels, so... Like, if you're really bad, first of all, start with the PvE. The PvE doesn't have a brain. So at least learn how to play well PvE, that would be the first step. And then after that, you can move to the arena, improve playing the base arena a little bit. Maybe sprinkle in some invasions in there just to mix it up, have some fun. And then once you can win most of your fights in the arena, then you can probably try to find people that are a little better. Yeah, if you're really bad, like, fighting in the arena is a good choice. And I say when you're really bad, like, I mean, everyone starts bad, by the way. Like, it's not a bad thing to be bad. Everyone starts bad. Take my input. This is so BG, like I have no downtime. Yeah, he just fogged wall. Little shit. You won the majority of arena duels when normal people were at home, but when the unemployed people play, you lose. I like that. Oh, man. Oh, that is pretty funny. Oh, fuck. By the way, I mean, you're right. Like, I'm not denying what you're saying, but I just want to put out there that, you know, for reference, I play this game, like, you know, right now we're doing a long stream, which is unusual. We're doing a long stream because Nightreign is coming out, so this is like a one-off, but we take this stream aside. Usually I'll stream for 3 hours, like, either every 2, 3, or 4 days, right? So it's not a lot of hours. Like, I don't even play every day, and I don't play for a long time when I play. And, you know, you don't need to play all that much to be good at the game and to win, but that's also due to, like, all the experience that I had in Dark Souls 3, so. Dark Souls 3 I did play every day, so you're right with the I'm not gonna say unemployed because I was employed, but that shit's funny. Oh, the classic. Oh, man. You seem much more involved with the Dark Souls 3 invasion. Oh yeah, absolutely. I love Dark Souls 3 more than Elden Ring. There's no denying that. I don't have really much interest in Elden Ring. Like I said many times, the reason why I'm playing Elden Ring is that, you know, it is my main source of revenue to do these streams and these vids. I have other source of revenues, but because this wouldn't be enough otherwise. But it's still my main source of revenue at the moment. Ooh, I tried to go around that. This is brutal, dude. That was sick. Did you stream Dark Souls 3 every day? Did I stream Dark Souls 3 every day? I don't know. I don't think so. Think Elden Ring's overrated? Yeah, it is. It is because people always take this game and give it a 10, and like some people call it the best game of all time, so not a bad game, like. But like Elden Ring is not a 10. It's not the best game of all time, and so in that sense, it's definitely overrated. I think Elden Ring is a solid 8 out of 10, and it's probably like a 10 out of 10 when it comes to like customer value, like the boring business customer value term, in a sense that you're getting your money's worth of content when you're buying Elden Ring. Like, you're getting more than your money's worth of content. Like, if you take Elden Ring for the amount of content that it has compared to the majority of games out there, Elden Ring is very content-rich compared to the other games. Like, the only game that is probably more content-rich than Souls game, honestly. Well, not Souls game. Let's say than like games like Elden Ring, or like probably like a game like a Skyrim, or maybe like any of the Rockstar games. Like Rockstar games are the most content-rich video games out there. They give you the most value out of any games, because when you're buying a Rockstar game, like every single detail and quality had a ton of work into it. Like every texture, everything, every animation. Like Rockstar games are the pinnacle. They're at the top of the technology in terms of game development. And the amount of content you have in a Rockstar game is quite insane as well. So Rockstar is at the top of the list when it comes to value you get. Now, whether you like a game or not, is the score we're talking about. Like, Elden Ring is very fun. It's a good game. Therefore, I'd give it like an 8 out of 10. I'd remove some points from that because there's a lot of things that are recycled from other games. You know, it's very stretched out. A lot of nothing. It's kind of a pain to replay, so replayability is not the best. PvP is very shabby. You know, there's a lot of negative you could go on about, but ultimately it's a very good game, which is why like an 8 out of 10 is very, very good. Like, for it to be a 9 out of 10, it'd be like one of the best game ever, and then for a 10 out of 10, you're talking about like like gaudy material. Like with 10 out of 10, you're talking about like some of your favorite games of all time. But again, you know, this sort of stuff is subjective, and I also want to point out that the majority of people who play Elden Ring, or who've played Elden Ring, it was their first Souls game. So their point of comparison for Elden Ring are the other games that are out there. And in a sense, I understand why people would give Elden Ring a 10 out of 10, because if you compare Elden Ring to like that Assassin's Creed garbage, or like these brain-dead games with really shit gameplay, like Elden Ring smokes like these other melee slashers like out of the water. Like, Elden Ring just smokes these, like, shitty melee combat games. It smokes all of them. Like, it's not even close. And so, if you could start comparing, like, these RPGs and these open-world games and these other, like, melee combat games that are not, like, let's say, fighting games, Souls games just shit on all of them. And so, if that's your basis, if you've never played any other Souls game before and you're comparing Elden Ring to all of these really bad melee games, then yeah, Elden Ring is probably a 10 out of 10 compared to those. But your standards are low because the other games suck. It's not because Elden Ring's amazing, it's because the other games suck mostly. Oh yeah, Monster Hunter is another one, like where it's the melee combat is more is a little deeper than your brain dead Assassin's Creed, for instance. So that's what I think about Elden Ring. We missed that. Oh, we didn't miss this one. Japanese are the best at melee games. Until proven otherwise, that's actually correct so far. And there's another concept that I also like to mention when we talk about like how good a game is. It's the concept of like how good is it for its time, right? Because if you compare Dark Souls 1 today versus Dark Souls 1 when it came out, like today, if you have the choice between playing Elden Ring or Dark Souls 1, if you have not played Dark Souls 1 in a while, it might be worth it to do a playthrough, and you're probably going to enjoy it because it's a very good game. But you're going to see a lot more jank and a lot less polish in Dark Souls 1 than you see in Elden Ring. I mean, simply because it's the product of its time, like it's an older game. And so I'm always to the belief that it's unfair to compare like older games to newer games if you don't consider the time in which they came out. Like for instance, Dark Souls 1 was a pioneer in the genre and defined the genre. And it came out at a time where there was really nothing like it. I mean, we're talking about the fleshing out of Demon Souls here. So when you're talking about Dark Souls 1, it's a better contender for being the best From Software game that they've ever made. Because for the time, it was more revolutionary than what Elden Ring is. Even though Elden Ring is, in my opinion, a better game than Dark Souls 1, all things considered. But like for its time, like Dark Souls 1 was probably like a 9 out of 10. Whereas Elden Ring here is an 8, right? But if you compare them today, like, I mean, it's obvious that Elden Ring is a lot more fleshed out, you know, better graphics, let's not forget that. And more fleshed out combat, you know, more content. There's just so much more in Elden Ring, even though Dark Souls 1 was a better game for its time, I believe. But like today, like, it's older. What can you say? Like, there's a reason why Elden Ring came out, like, you know, 2022 and Dark Souls 1 came out before that. Like, they've had improvement and refinements over these years. Like, Elden Ring has more, like, combat mechanics than Dark Souls 1. I need to get that. Alright, kill this guy. Yo, Mark, thank you so much for the resub for 21, bro. Welcome back. Steve says Nightreign releasing in 1 hour. Yeah, that sounds about right. We're 5 p.m. where I am, and they said that it would release at 6, so yeah, an hour. Actually, being 5 p.m., I'm probably gonna, like, after this invasion, I'm gonna go and eat up something to eat a little bit before Nightreign. Nice moon. Okay. Thank you, Nino. Apologies accepted. Don't do that again, though. Thanks for the sub, man. What did he do? He did some pretty bad things. I can't repeat them. He knows, though. Ah, because of the fucking lat, I didn't combo it because I didn't think it connected. It's just fucking so latent that he took the hit late. I get bled. Oh, already getting bled. Yeah, you missed out on the apology lore. Like, what happened was... someone earlier was being rude for a while. And so, like, everyone in chat was being rude back to him. And then he actually came back later and apologized, which I was very surprised because it just doesn't happen. And everyone apologized back, and it was a pretty good moment. And so... what happened was I said that I basically only see people apologizing like that, like probably like about once a year. And when I said that, obviously, everyone in chat started apologizing for no fucking reason. And everyone fucking apologized. So now I can't say that anymore. Oh, man. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, I'm sure you are. When will you apologize to chat? Never. I do apologize though when I feel like I've been in the wrong. I do it. But not if the people that, you know, I did bad stuff to, or I said bad stuff to. If these people are in bad faith, they don't deserve shit. But if the person is in good faith, I will definitely gladly apologize. Sincerely, even. You want my apology? For what? Tell me. For eating your bacon? Are you eating your maple syrup? Or are you gonna tell me? Ah, he saved them. Was not even net for him, but we take it. Man, the Colossal is such a noob slayer, like seriously. Like when they panic roll like that, it's so fucking easy to just hit them 3 times and just bank on your crazy hyper armor. You have not uploaded the Oblivion character creation video for the best races? I did Breton. I did both gender for Breton. That's the best race. Which one are you thinking about? Like, do you want me to make a fucking Khajiit tutorial? Like, you don't need a tutorial for Khajiit, dude. Like, anyone could fucking play around with mustache and shit. Oh, I said beast for the beast race. My bad. I read for the best race. For the beast race, okay. For the best race, yeah, beast race, best race. That's my bad. I misread that. Reminds you of McGregor apologizing? Yeah, a lot of people tried to do like him after that. I would like to apologize to absolutely no one. Yeah, it was good. It was a good line. I think he said to absolutely nobody. Have you apologized to Mungus for invading his wedding? Oh, trust me, I was invited. The Mungus wedding with his fucking ape character. He pissed off all the Ranny fans out there. He stole their girl. Also, I said I would grab something to eat. Let's do that right now. And I have an idea of what I'm going to be showing while we grab something to eat here. Let's just put that screen for now. Like this. Give me 1 sec, guys. I'm gonna try to find something. I found it, guys. I wrote JeeNiNe Ranny Simp RPG. There you go. RPG element, which I enjoy more. Here we go. Here we go again. Alright, I'm gonna grab something to eat, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, Mungus, what do we have now? Is it the monkey today? Oh my fucking god. What is this hairy legs? What? Oh my fucking god, dude. What is this? Insane, bro. What the fuck? How do you come up with that shit all the fucking time? It's a different one. Oh my god. Thank you, Mungus. God fucking damn it, man. Alright, Mungus. Now we go in. Also, let's put the lamp. You probably have some sort of ambush waiting for me as well, so I'm gonna be careful still. See what there's going on here. Oh, of course. I already know without even fighting him what he's going for. Oh shit, we going outside now. Alright. I guess I have something special prepared just for you, dude. Oh my god, you could have gotten me there. What? Yeah, I'm gonna have to heal actually. The Mungus abuse allegation, bro. It was a good fight, Mungus. There you go. Well, you guys saw the marriage, but Mungus did multiple ones. That was not the only one. He did other ones too. And my food's in the oven right now, so we're going to remove that for now. We're going to invade while it's cooking. I bully my friends, only the good ones. Yeah, I should make a Mungus compilation. That's a good idea. What am I roasting? Well, maple ham bacon, obviously. With a poutine side dish, as you guys know. Oh, he turned off the tongue! He turned off the tongue! Look at this fucking scrub. You guys saw what I saw, right? Fearless cube, more like fucking fearsome, or not fearsome. Don't know where the blue is going to spawn. Could be spawning behind us. I know. On back there. Okay, this guy doesn't care. Oh, come on, dude. Like, he doesn't deserve that. Deserve to get hit like crazy there. And they're gonna stop licking each other, they're gonna be dead like real fucking quick. Yo, Bale, thanks for the gifted sub, dude. Really appreciate. I could have rolled there. Story of Gankers, outplayed and saved. Dude, he got saved by the stupid elevation, like, again, in the exact same spot. That shit's crazy. Stuck here. Oh shit, player goes down. They get a blue to take his place though. Sensitivity is too high. And shit player goes down ×2. Insane Hunter stung off, by the way. Shit players. That's That's what you get for fucking trying to gank with Thunderstone and then turning it off. You'd watch a Story of Ganker movie? Pretty sure I have a few invasions that are considered as movies. We don't have time. Too late. Oh, they lost a man before they entered battle. When does Nightreign come out? In about 30 minutes. We're barely gonna have enough time to eat before Nightreign. I said 30 minutes, but 30 minutes it's on PC though. On console it's like later tonight. On console it's in 6 hours and 30 minutes. Not this fucking place again. This map sucks. Let's follow PvE. Finish him! Yes! Ah. Oh, okay. He's ballsy the wrong way, but alright. Ah, that was funny, man. Ah, good stuff. So funny when that happens. Such a clean imp roll catch. I know, right? It's actually pretty good. Hey, give me 1 sec, guys. I'll go check up on the food real quick. Not quite ready yet. A little more. Lewis, I don't want to fight you, dude. You're too good. You're too good, and I'm only a streamer and YouTuber. And Nightraign's about to come out, and I'm about to eat before Nightreign. If you really want to duel me, watch every single stream. Sometimes I just put up my sign and we do duels, and it happens like quite frequently, actually. Like, we haven't done some of those in the last few streams, but I do them pretty much every stream. So, wait your turn like everyone else. And, I'll be glad to shit on you. Straight out of context clip? Yeah, I mean, it's an appropriate response, right? Nothing too crazy. I should focus on this guy. Well. GG. He's locked onto the other. PvE's too strong, dude. What can I say? Like, Nightreign comes out in about 30 minutes, guys, so, like, I have my food that's almost ready. I'm gonna eat a little bit before Nightreign. And I'm probably gonna play, like, some vids in the background while I eat. And then we're gonna get ready for Nightreign. Also, I need to not forget, I need to set up Discord with Steel and Cleve as well. We're gonna be playing with Steel and Cleve. Yeah, Cleve asked me to play. It was actually pretty nice. Oh, god damn it, I played that bad. Okay, now we need to think about what we're gonna do to this other guy. We can't push him in the corner. We need to push him away here. Cool. I love how some of these kicks are missing, right? Trying to think right now, like, where do I want to drag this guy? Let's try to drag him far, like... I kind of want to drag him, like, at the other end of the map if I can. This is actually such a blessing to have a true AFK guy. We don't get to do that often. It's actually very satisfying. Now, I just can't put him where there's PvE because I don't want him to get killed right away. I have an idea, though. Oh, be careful. Okay. Okay, fuck. So, like, we could throw him off here, but there's PvE here. Let me just check here real quick. Okay. Let's throw him off anyway. Try to throw him off, like, here so that PvE doesn't reach him. Can we go under the stairs? No, we can't. Okay, so we'll have to, yeah, he's gonna survive that one. I'm gonna try to push him a little further, though. There you go. Now he can't come back up. And now I'm gonna go check on my food. I'll be right back. One sec. Yo, he's gone. What the fuck? He's gone. Where is he? Oh my god. Oh, he DC! He fucking DC! Oh my god, dude, what the fuck? This is so funny, dude. What the fuck? He tried to quit the game or something. Oh, this is so great. Dude, I missed him. What was his reaction? When he came back to his controller, like, what did he do? I wish I saw it. What the hell? He wondered why he couldn't warp? No way, dude. That's so funny, man. Oh my god. He looked around and healed? That's so funny. Absolutely worth it. Hmm. Oh my god. Alright. Oh, that is so funny, man. That was such a great spot to throw him, too. I think we did that perfectly. Okay. Let's watch some vids while I eat. Yo, what? Thanks for the donation, man. I appreciate that. Oh, that was great, man. All right. Let's Okay, let's pull up this real quick. Let's find some nice video. Oh, okay, let's watch some legendary invasions. You know, if you want a good tag for good content, write JeeNiNe legendary on YouTube, and you will get like some of the best fucking invasion content that you can find. Well, I mean, you'll get the best invasion content that you can find out there for Dark Souls 3. But now let's watch this. Alright, there you go, Spec. Well, the first part you didn't see it, so actually,
I didn't see the first part.
yeah,
I can't remember.
I'll let them speak. I'll just eat.
What you told me is he wasn't that great.
No, he wasn't. But yeah, so to give everyone a sort of a little context, so I was invading in Ring City, and you joined my party. I don't know why.
No,
I think we were talking about the 2v2.
Yeah, about the turn.
Yeah, alright. Yeah.
And what I remember, you were trying to co-invade with Dante.
Oh yeah, I was trying to co-invade with Dante, and then I got these shitters. I mean,
They're just city gankers. They're not.
yeah, I guess they're just gankers until the last until the last member. Last one was a shitter though.
That is true.
I mean, I'm looking at them like with 4 of them against one dude. They're you see it.
You guys
right?
are gonna
You
witness
see the
peak
screen?
invasions.
Yeah, I'm watching it. For people,
Okay.
it's lagging right now.
Yeah, so I mean, they were not like that great, but at the same time, they were not. You know, for 4 people, they're still pretty difficult. But I think that's why I asked for your help, since you were not doing anything.
No, I asked if you were what you're doing, and you were.
So just to give you guys some context, this is basically a 4-man dedicated gank in Ring City in Dark Souls 3. And I happened to be in party with my friend when I randomly invaded these guys off stream. And my friend is Spectre, which I won a 2v2 tournament with him in Dark Souls 3. So I'm basically playing with communication here with my dubs partner. And so you'll see like the comments that you hear are like after the fact, because unfortunately we were not recording the sound for the party while this was going. But you're gonna be basically seeing. Oh, that wasn't Spectre. That was someone else. But you're gonna be seeing like basically not only from my side, but from also the side of my teammate. And so we pretty much did like perfect teamwork to get rid of these 4 gankers. And you're gonna see the last kill is pretty great too. It's really because we were in party. I might be wrong. It might be someone else.
I'm surprised that he invaded once. What I know about him, he only duels. But yeah. So what I remember, the mage didn't really have any HP.
Yeah.
And Perry King was latent.
Yeah. I think I
remember the other.
pretty latent. So yeah, guys, that's basically what we miss in Elden Ring. That we wish we had. It's co-invasions that allowed these type of invasions to happen, where you could invade with your friend, basically.
To be honest, 30 minutes of ladder fights. Okay, yeah, I spoiled a little bit for that, but yeah. So I don't know if you want to comment on that or if you want to skip most of it.
No, just wait for it, because there's gonna be, there's gonna be plenty of time to talk about that. Oh my god. So I mean the like the version we're watching right now, it's it might be a bit skippy, but the actual vid, the frames are not dropping or anything. It's really just because Man, listening to that, I think my commentary has improved a lot over the years, though. That's for sure. It definitely sounds like I don't know what I'm talking not what I don't know what I'm talking about, but I don't know what to say in this. It feels. Yeah, he was really squishy. Actually, like 4 shot was enough to kill him, but I don't actually know when we kill anyone in this. I mean, it's still a 4-man gank. I think it took us a little bit before taking out everyone.
It didn't take long. The mage was the first from what I remember. And he was very squishy.
What is your appreciation of invasions like this, where you have, someone in the party like that?
Oh, they're fucking amazing. Better than game.
There you go. Yeah. That's the nastiest combo in Dark Souls 3 for taking out someone. That's not like a glitch. Basically, the Cell Sword were, in my opinion, like some of the very best invasion weapon, because it was one of the few weapons that it kept priority after the running attack. You had an unparryable attack with the Ash, or the weapon art, and you also had a 3-hit full combo with L1, weapon art startup, and then L1 again. So you did insane damage, and the build that I was rocking was, in my opinion, the best invasion build in Dark Souls 3 at meta. It was a glass cannon build, so my dex was basically at max, and I had basically no endurance, and I had the Flynn ring, so my damage was extremely high with this build. And because I was pretty much wearing no armor, I was also light rolling, and light roll was pretty damn strong in Dark Souls 3 as well, so it came in really handy to escape a lot of ganking situations. Now, about Elden Ring, though, what I was about to say is that at the same time, like, there is a good chance there might be, like, there's a good chance there might only be, like, one invader.
I saw there is only 4 players from what I saw.
Yeah, exactly. But at the how sad is that? We said that there was a good chance there was only going to be one invader. So sad, dude. Saying that while experiencing like some amazing like team invasion.
I heard that.
So maybe, yeah, maybe that number is off. So if it's off though, I'd say there's a good chance that we might be able to co-invade, since they're like sort of adding this sort of universal password kind of thing, where you do like activities with the same group.
That would be epic. Imagine meta invaders having their password.
Yeah, honestly, that would be kind of cool.
Over in-game covenants, bloodshed flashbacks.
That could be a thing. I mean, it would be really cool if that's a thing. I just hope that the 4-player number is, not real.
Yeah, I hope so too. I mean, it seems cool at first. Oh yeah, this is the part where I tried to use throwing knives, but I ran out of stamina and he was spamming. So.
Yeah. Yeah, he was really dedicated of staying on that ladder.
He's more
Enemy?
dedicated than Jamil.
Yeah, while you were fighting that guy, I was trying to finish off the last one, but the last one was the most latent one of the bunch, so I didn't want to get parried, so I was taking my time a bit more. Although I pulled out the red hilted to, because the red hilted is extremely hard to parry.
And very good on latency. Can't space it.
Yeah.
And takes all your stamina if you try to parry it.
Yeah, and you got stun priority and counter hit damage and even double hit.
All that kind of sweet stuff.
All the latency goodies just comes with it.
Like that?
Yeah, it just happened. Yeah, right there. But yeah, I mean, host was already getting some help there. I think you had to go down, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Look how scrubby the host is. He's just like, there's still 3 people in there, and the host is already running to the ladder. Dude, people were so shameless in this game. It's actually crazy.
Almost ended on this.
But I mean, later on he tried to, I'm just gonna wait for it.
Yeah, no spoilers yet.
Yeah, no spoilers. I mean, it's just... to record this, since it was, like, on the PlayStation, you know, kind of recording, I had to rewatch the whole thing pretty much and record it as I was watching it, like directly from the media gallery. So like it's pretty much all fresh in my head since I rewatched it all. Okay, so Spec, this is the moment right there.
This is where the ladder tech teamwork comes in. Okay.
Yeah. So
I remember saying that I needed a Blizzard War banner for this one.
I didn't have it, I think.
Yeah,
Right.
ultimate ladder.
Since Nightreign is coming out in like 10 minutes, we're gonna fast forward this a little bit because this is basically like 25 minutes of the guy being on the ladder. But check out what we figure out like on the spot here. Figure out the spot in Ring City to shoot at this host through the wall with the wind spear. Let's move a little bit. There. This is like the final spot. So I bow glitch in order to get like infinite FP for my Ash, basically. It's just a question of getting the right angle. But I went around the map to find like the perfect spot to, there you go, to hit him on the ladder like that. Was some crazy teamwork. Because you have to keep in mind, in Dark Souls 3, you could fab glitch on ladder, which means that if you spam the Ring of Favor, you were getting basically infinite stamina. So it was impossible to get someone off of a ladder. And because hosts had more Estus, they could heal more than you do on ladders, so you were guaranteed, like as an invader, to never win a ladder fight versus the host. That's why a lot of shitters like ended up just staying on ladders like that when they couldn't win. Because that was basically like a safe spot for them. Although, like here, if you can get damage on the host from somewhere else, they're gonna lose more health than the other invader, because they're getting chunked by like a few bits of damage, like by about 300 apiece. So he couldn't stay there basically. So eventually he had to go up the ladder, and he was forced to fight because of that.
Like, this is some nerdy shit when you look at that. I'm just wall banging the guy. And I was telling Spectre to hit the host so we could see him like use the fab glitch so that I could see his health bar to aim better through the wall. But yeah, it was also a challenge because to use bow glitch, like you're limited in the angle and the movement you can do while doing the ash. But it was important to do the bow glitch because it consumed no FP. So if I was doing that the normal method, I would have consumed FP while attacking. And so it would have taken too long to regenerate FP while hitting the host there. Let's see here. So at this point, I think either Spectre was getting low on stuff or something like that. So like what we did, like that's another thing that we could only do because we were on communication. We switched position. So basically, like I took his place while he was doing the Estus glitch. So he refilled all his Estus and then he went back up afterwards. So we always had someone on the ladder against the host. And after we switch position, I go back to my spot, and now Spectre is back to his full Estus there. So pretty scummy team tactics that we did to get this done. But I mean, look at this host, really. It was a fitting answer. All right, let's fast forward a little bit to because at some point the host he gets hit too many times here, and he feels like he has no choice but to get up, and so he gets up and he runs. He runs. And so Spectre is after him right now. And this is just a typical like Invader versus Genker moment. It always devolved into that, like just running with Fab Glitch. Also, to explain a little bit more as to what was going on, like why I was going there, is that we know that Genkers like this, once they start running like that, they're basically looking to run to the fog gate, right? So Spectre was giving me indication as to where they were going so that I could go back and forth and block the exit, because you could block doorways with body block. So like I was going back and forth between where the host and Spectre were going to make sure I was going to block whatever door the host was going to try to go to in order to fog wall us. So it wasn't over when the chase happened like that. We needed to finish him off and corner him somewhere. So let's fast forward a little bit. So this is one here where I just prepare myself to block the door here, because I know that this guy is coming because we're communicating. And so this is what this guy saw. Look at that. The fucking lap legend, and then you ran the other way. That was great. I just love that. It was a good moment. And then he tried to go all around the map the other way. There's even a blue in there. But I'm gonna spare you the details. I think eventually Spectre chips him to the point where the host just dies. There you go. Show the end of it. Just like that. Good stuff. Alright guys, Nightreign is out. Gonna hit up Steel on Discord. Let's close that. Okay, let's hit up Steel. Close this. Where's Discord? There it is. I just see one more. No, Nightreign is out right now. We're gonna stream some Nightreign. Let me change the game too. All right, let me try to get a hold of Steel. While I get a hold of Steel, I'm going to close the PlayStation. You got it on PC? Yeah. Everyone pretty much got it on PC. If there's a lot of people that want to play with me on PlayStation, I might get it there too, but let me message Steel. Is Steel streaming right now? Anyone know if Steel is on? Yeah, Cleve, let me invite you too, actually. How do I do that? Where is it? Okay, add friends to DM. There you go. And start voice call. Guys, he's on right now? Alright, let me ask him on his stream. One sec. There you go.
Oh,
All right. Are you ready to become a Night Lord?
I will be the best night farter ever.
I am a creature of the night, but I've been streaming until morning.
Wait, you actually planning to stream till like when?
No. Like I've been streaming for 1 sec. I've been streaming for almost 8 hours already.
Yeah, I have seen like quite a lot of the live stream. Cleve!
Hey,
Yo,
what's
Cleve, how
up,
you doing, man?
guys?
Ah.
Good, guys. Good to see you guys. What's up?
Yeah,
Guys ready for this shit?
Well, I mean, as ready as we can be. Yeah, guys, like quick explanation. I, G, and Cleve gonna be playing together. I'm planning to play with them for like something around like 2 hours. Like then I'm going to jump off and probably gonna play with Wi-Fi. But like honestly, it's going to be probably on par because I cannot imagine G going to stream like for very long.
Yeah.
Considering like his.
Yeah. I'm not gonna sit here for like an extreme amount of time, but I mean, I'll definitely do like probably a little more than 2 hours. But
Yeah,
I can't wait to play.
You actually
hear.
cannot wait to play.
I'm joking.
Oh, God fucking damn it. How was the PvP session though? Like, did you have like any issues like finding people because of the Nightreign being just around the corner?
Yeah, it was fairly dead until I got snipers. Was like
Okay.
not that active right now.
Okay, I see. Have you guys seen that like Nightreign received a patch before the release?
I did see that. What was on the patch? I haven't read the notes at all.
Let me see.
Like
Is
there is no notes. There is just a general information, but no
just like a
actual
I
no
see.
actual patch notes. Yeah.
Just a performance. Maybe they're worried about the servers like going a little crazy with the launch. I don't know. We'll see.
Mm.
Hopefully
But
everything goes well on
yeah,
launch.
yeah. I mean,
Cro- Knock on wood. I don't know. We'll see.
honestly,
I guess.
I kind of expect that we are not going to even play together because servers won't work. But I don't know. We are going
Really,
to
eh?
see.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That would
I'm
be
like
really bad if that happens.
I'm like that
Well,
happened already. Remember the
What?
first session?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Somebody
The
told
first
me.
session of network tested.
Somebody told me in chat that apparently you should not update your NVIDIA drivers to the latest driver updates. So I don't know what's up with that, but I guess we're gonna see when we go
I
in.
am actually so happy to hear it because I forgot to update drivers.
Okay.
I was like, I turned on the live stream, was thinking to myself, God fucking damn it, I didn't update drivers. Okay, that might be very bad. And then you
Yeah,
come
no,
with that information.
I,
Yeah.
I downloaded it and I was like, is there something up with these drivers? And then someone was like, yeah, apparently it fucks the game up. And I was like, okay,
Oh
all right,
damn.
cool, awesome. Well, I don't know. That was just what one person said. So I guess we're gonna see. So,
No, but
but
NVIDIA drivers have a lot of issues these days. Like even for Oblivion, like it's
yeah,
advised to
that.
not use
Guys,
the
it's
latest
up.
one either.
It's up. Remember, like if you have like your Steam opened and
I need to close
Oh, do you
it.
have to like quit it?
you have to you have to
Okay.
restart Steam.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'm doing that.
it's unpacking for me as we speak.
All right.
So I'm like pretty blind going into this. I don't know how. I know Steel, you were covering a lot of it, but I don't
Mhm.
really know other than the network tests. That's pretty much all I know about the game.
Oh,
And
you
then
know
there's
pretty
like
much
some
as much
updates.
as me.
Yeah, you're
I
good.
am. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Like, don't worry about it. So I have here on my Discord, I have general information prepared by my community about, for example, like character scalings, but no like particular numbers. More like just so-called like the tiers, yeah, like you have like exactly like scaling with related to the regular game, yeah, like the weapon scalings, like you have like a E tier, D tier, C tier, B, A, and S tier, yeah. So like I actually have these scalings over here, and I can send you them if you want.
Oh yeah, sure. That'd be awesome.
Okay,
That'd
so
be dope. Yeah.
I'm just going to forward it.
Anything and everything would be awesome. I'm
Uh,
unpacking it right now. I'm like
Yep, same
50%.
here. 1 sec, I'll be right back.
okay,
Yep,
so
sounds good.
I'm going to send you the link to my Discord, to the message, since like there
Oh,
is like
perfect.
information about Revenant added on top of
Ooh.
everything.
Ooh, this is fancy. This is nice.
Uh,
All right, hell yeah. Yeah, I'll save this to my desktop. This is dope. Let's see. So Duchess, I think I'm gonna go. A lot of people are eyeing the Executor as like the solo run character. I'm thinking I might start with them, but I don't know. I kind of want to try the Iron Eye just because it seems kind of interesting. What do you think you're gonna start with?
So like I definitely want to give a try to plenty of characters. I definitely like for our sessions. I definitely want to give a try to Ion Eye. I don't want to try Executor because Executor seems pretty bad in the multiplayer. I
Oh,
would say
really?
like I would say it's like a tailored character for the solo runs, if anything.
Okay,
Um,
okay. So more of a
I'm,
solo character, less synergy
yeah,
kind
I'm
of
probably
thing.
gonna play some Wilder.
Nice. Raider looks kind of unga bunga fun.
Yeah, like I definitely want. I don't know, like if we're going to do it together or like maybe like later, like after the initial 2 hours, like maybe tomorrow or something. But I definitely want to take some people to do the like triple Raider squad just so we can use the
Poise
ultimate.
through everything.
No, even better. I
Okay.
would love to use the ultimate of the guy in attempt to block bosses. Like,
Oh, is
to
that the
cage
thing with the
them.
cylinder? Like the giant thing that rises
Yeah,
out of the
you
ground?
you have that rock like going out of the ground. I just want to use it like to
Yeah.
completely immobilize the bosses.
All
Yeah,
right.
Like you trap them in it? That's hilarious.
yeah,
Can
like
you
to
make...
trap them in. Like that's my idea. That's
That's
what I want to
awesome.
do.
Can you put can you stack them? Can you put like a raised ground on a raised ground and on that? I don't know. That'd be awesome. All right. I just got the game unpacked. I'm gonna launch it now actually.
Yeah, same.
Here we go. Grab a controller and kick back, Steam says. Okay. Fine, I'll play on controller. Fine. If I have
Easy
to.
anti-cheat enabling itself. Fantastic. My favorite.
Oh,
anti-cheat
good.
ever.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm like, oh, is this gonna be... I'm really curious how the PC edition's gonna work. Apparently the PC edition works pretty good from what I've heard from reviews. Better than
Oh, really?
launch Elden Ring, so I don't know.
Right. Let's see
I'm
here.
I'm
One
jinxing
sec.
this a lot, I think. I hope I don't at least. Okay, accept. Yep.
Let me change the game on YouTube. One sec. Can I actually do that? I don't think I can. Okay, it's okay.
Adjust
You
image
can.
quality.
I can?
You have to go into the into the schedule and then follow further. The same way like you would be setting the new live stream, yeah? You're just clicking on that and then you click edit, and then in the edit you can actually put the new game in.
You know what? Just for the sake of having two different streams, because this one's already 8 hour long, I'll just close this one and start a new one.
Okay, up to you.
I'm gonna...
So
Yeah.
YouTube viewers, I'll be closing this and restarting it for those who are there on YouTube. Let's click end stream. There you go.